is 1992, and it is time for Dirty Larry Renegade Co-op.
I wake up in all too familiar terrain. Memories of the last streamer so far away that people must believe I'm dead now or some shit. I remember days of vacation with many video games. I played many video games.
Fatene un altro, questo è rimasto troppo in forno.
I played many video games with my girlfriend, but I can't remember what she looks like because it's been so long. Where is she? Ah. There she is, the love of my life. I must bring her somewhere else now. I must play with her somewhere safe. Mother Brain, I'm back! Hope you've been holding the ship together while I was definitely gone and not somewhere in this shithole anyways.
これでバッチリだ。よし。よし。
IEPYX ハンディ。
That's right. One man's video game development is another man's pooping session. They say one man's shit is another man's treasure. That last man in this conundrum is you. My pooping time will be your treasure today. That means on vacation I took many shits, which means I ate many foods, which means there's a lot to talk about. So let's begin. Still got it.
Hit it. Where's Waldo? Where's Waldo? Did you see him? Where's Waldo?
Where's Waldo? Where's Waldo?
Where's Waldo? Where's Waldo? Did you see him come?
Where is Waldo? Where is Waldo? Where?
Where's Waldo? Where's Waldo? Yes.
Where's Goaty? Where's Goaty? Where's Goaty? There he is.
There he is! What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. Are we ready for some gaming tales? Are we ready for some food tales? Are we ready for the hardest Lynx video game you've ever seen in your lives? Jack 93, Squid, Reject, Sonicus, Wooder, Alchemy, Kyle, Thirstbot. I'm already out of breath with you, Loki, Plunge, 87, Ace Maker, 64, Bob Burrows, Skya, Doc Admirer. Thank you for the 19-month resub, Doc Admirer. M Foolery, hello there, welcome back. The Ben Hazard, Pasta Breaker Dev, welcome to the stream. The Majin Zenki, thank you for the 100 bits. Hello, Esports, Alpha Losers, Vanzazzi Con, how you doing there? Weathered Pecker, Haze Maker 64 with the 200 bits. Getting hyped about the Epic's handy here indeed. The Majin Zenki with the tier 3 subscription. Over 96 months, thank you, the Majin Zenki, for the tier 3 sub. Where's Goaty? Donating $12. Where's Goaty? There I am, streaming a Lynx game once again that I've yet to beat. Bolt Van the Huge underscore, hello there, White Buffalo 6, and Salathar. Welcome back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm very happy to be back, so I'm gonna put a happy song. Happy song. I don't know how happy you are about this stream, but I'm very happy about this stream. Mostly, I'm very excited because you're gonna play Dirty Larry Renegade Co-op, and I don't know if I have it in me to finally beat this game, which I've never beaten, but I've been playing nearly every day on my Lynx during my 10-day vacation period. The game is so hard that I've played it so much and I still haven't finished it. But it came a point in time, which was yesterday, where I was like, this is so hard that I want to show how hard it is. Even if it means I'm not going to be able to finish it. You guys have to see the mastery that I have achieved in this game, which still is not resulting in a clear. You guys have to see that. So anything could happen today. Truly, I could finish it on my first try. I'm stuck on a boss which is so hard, it's frankly unfair. And I have no idea whether that's the last boss or not. I have a theory that it is, but there's elements to think that it is not. There's a lot to talk about, but that is your premise for the whole stream today. Dirty Larry Renegade Co-op, but of course, we have some ground to cover. We have some ground to cover. Don't we, Castle Rat? Don't we, Maj K, sixtuple underscore? Don't we have some ground to cover? Is Dirty Larry related to Dirty Harry? What do you think? What do you think? Does Goaty underscore take a shit with his Atari Lynx every day? What do you think? Oh, I like how Dirty Larry has a peace symbol pin on his collar, but at the same time he's shooting. Yeah, there was a similar thing on Full Metal Jacket. The cover of that movie is a helmet with the peace symbol on it. That cover, I scanned that. I spent like a significant amount of time yesterday doing that scan, because my own box, even though I actually unwrapped this out of its original plastic foil on stream, probably last year. the box, the plastic on the front is like caved in a little. You can sort of tell by the reflection, right? So I tried to scan it, but the only way to get that to result in a good scan, because it's not going to adhere, it's going to be blurry, would be to flatten it out by opening both sides, and I didn't want to do that. So instead, I used my phone to take a picture with a scanner app. Sailor Greg, thank you with the Prime sub. Sailor Greg, are you that new Poland friend from Poland that was having issues watching my Italian memes videos? Welcome. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it very much. Worlds of Root. Hello, welcome back. Good to see some important Best of Nintendo 9 warriors in the chat. Worlds of Rook, M. Foolery, Bolt Van Huge, among others that I probably missed. I hate Maker 64. I'm still very happy about how the marathon went. Thank you so much for participating, everybody. So I used the scanner app on my phone, and then I cleaned it up on Photoshop, because the scans online were not, I wasn't happy with. This is, you gotta keep in mind how small these boxes are, right? So the artwork doesn't really shine through otherwise, and it's a really good fucking artwork. I mean, look at his face. The veins on his forehead, the shape of his teeth. The creases on his finger, the fucking necktie going on the side, dude. That's the boss I died to last time I streamed this. I'm confident I'm not gonna die to him ever again. And I guess there's a chick with a way bigger chick than this one in the game with the basket brawl adjacent metal chain weapon. This game is awesome. If you guys haven't seen this game before, this game is extremely awesome. How many bowel movements do you have a day? I think a more important scan would be an intestinal ultrasound. Well, how depends on how much I eat, you know? But you know, you tend to eat a lot, you tend to either shit a lot or explode. I like exploding in the toilet. So a big food intake streamer goes to shit like twice a day, maybe. But it depends. Actually, I didn't. I did not do that. A seizure, hello. There's another one. Seizure streamed on the marathon. It was great. Right. I urge everybody. You can just listen for the rest of the stream, but I urge everybody to look at my face right now. Look at me. This is the face of a man.
Sit back down. Sit in that chair before I tie you in it.
Exactly. Sit back and look at my face. Thank you, Zenki, for the Fabio shout out. This is the face of a man who has been trying to beat Dirty Larry for the past 10 days and has not succeeded. This is the face of a man who decided to go full method on it. This is the face of a man who hasn't groomed himself, shaved anywhere, trimmed his beard or anything else, or showered in the last 10 days. I'm trying to go full Dirty Larry IRL so that maybe today I can channel enough Renegade Cop energies and can muster an extremely important clear for the first time in my life. Look at the state of the streamer. Look at it. Look at it. Very good. Are you wearing boxers with red polka dots like Dirty Larry? Yes. There's no way you could either confirm nor deny that. Now, fans of the channel, community members that are preciously active in Discord will have seen the food pictures from the BBQs and whatnot. I posted some there. You can go watch them there. I'm not gonna put them up on screen and whatnot, but I did try to find if I had taken a picture of the diaphragm. The diaphragm I did not take a picture of, but it was everybody's favorite thing that I grilled. There was one day where the nearest butcher shop was closed. The first one we went to had the fucking cleaver, had a butcher's cleaver as the door handle to go in, and like the owner, the guy that was butchering the meat and serving the clients, it was sick because there was all like meat hanging everywhere, like cured pork, belly cuts and whatnot. And this guy was magnificent. It was so big that I think his gout had a gout. And behind a counter while he's doing his butcher shop work, like it was standing, like it was like so elevated that you felt like you were in the presence of a king who's definitely gonna die soon. So that was awesome. That shop was closed. So one day, we went to the nearest butcher shop that wasn't a supermarket. I wanted quality, right? And I traveled like 15 or 20 minutes by car, and I got to this extremely remote place that actually I found out it's where I used to go as a kid to visit my auntie. It's where I learned to ride a bike, funnily enough. And there was this nice lady that served me, and she had diaphragm. So I got that. And I grilled that shit, and it was great. If you guys haven't seen it, what's some good pictures? There you go. That's the last BBQ we had, the one with the diaphragm. But the diaphragm's not there in the pics. I was exhausted, so it's a half-eaten food. I did a wet marinade on like little greasy pork cuts. That's why it's got that weird color. I like to do like a wet marinade with like some fruit juice, maybe some beer and shit. So that was good. But we're not here to talk about food. I mean, we are. Whenever you want to, I'm down to talk about food. But that's not why we're here. We're here to talk about games. So it's my pleasure to introduce a new segment, a little bit of a quiz show if you want, called What Games Have I Gamed? Are you a true gamer? Are you a true fan? Can you figure out what games have I gamed in this vacation with my generous supply of hints? Thank you, Zenki, for the 53 bits. What's up, Carl? How are you, Carl? Hey, Big Boss SNK, welcome back. Some Guy in a Hat, welcome back as well. Zinkfinger, hello, Magrina. Plunge 87, I don't know if I said hi before, hi. Rio, hello, Rio. How are you? Is this a 3 meals a day stream? Is it? I'm at 1 meals a day right now. What games have I gamed? Let's start with something easy. We've talked about the Lynx. If you know a lot about me or the Lynx, you will know what's a really good game to play on a short session on the Lynx. If you like an Atari. So can you guess, in this first iteration of the quiz game show, what games have I gamed? What's mystery game number 1? It's true, I didn't play Grim Dawn. I'm planning to play that tonight with a friend and my cousin. Gonna start 3-player run. Have you been playing Grim Dawn's new expansion, which is fully ice themed and I've been very excited about? Solitaire? No. Batman? Yeah, actually, but very little and with zero progress, so it's not part of what games have I gamed today. It still did not get past level 2 in Batman Returns. That is the only hardest Lynx game I can think of right now other than Dirty Larry. You're 30 hours in, sick. More Zarla. I haven't touched Zarla since the marathon. Come on, guys, this is the easy one. What games have I gamed? Couldn't make it easier for you guys. What games have I gamed on my vacation? California games. California games. This is right. You guys got it right. Victory life for you guys. Let's get some California games music. California games. Boom. Obviously, I play California games on my Lynx. You wouldn't be a Lynx fan if you had a Lynx and didn't play California games on it. That'd be hella weird. Now, California games on the Lynx is its own level of fun. You guys have no idea if you haven't played it how good that version of I've played every single version of California games 1 and 2. Those were 2 mega streams I did maybe fucking 8 years ago or something. California games on the Lynx is extremely fun and extremely well suited, of course, for short burst sessions. And I maintain that secretly the most hype Lynx game that exists is the BMX minigame in California games. So that's gonna have to... I'm gonna have to do one stream where I only play California games on the Lynx. I've streamed California games on the Lynx at least twice, because obviously I grew up with this game, right? I've streamed it at least when I did that all versions of California games 1 stream, and last year for my birthday stream I did all sorts of Lynx games, like 10 hours or whatever. So obviously I played it then, but I need to do one stream where I only play California games for a few hours and try to best my records. Let me tell you something, I found new strats and I broke some records. I have a note file on my phone with the records for California games, and they are really good. They are really good records now. Beanbag, you mean the foot bag? You can max it? You can max that? I didn't know you could max that. You can counter stop it? If you can do that, I'm sure I will whenever I stream it, because I found extremely good strats for foot bag. And I already had extremely good strats. Hey, Father X Keeper, California games, but did you get better than James? Yeah, it's easy. I've got an insane new score on BMX, Father X Keeper. An insane new score. Look at that, it's covering the alert. Thank you so much, Father X Keeper. That was Father X Keeper with the 25 months. I appreciate it. That's true, but it's really easy to get better than James in BMX. You only need like 400 or whatever. That's like the rank. Nah, I've almost... I'm looking to... Yeah, no, I've got a lot more than that. A lot more than that. California games on the Lynx is so fun, you guys. It's got the best surfing. Surfing in California games is always like strict, very on rails, very rigid. That's the best word to define surfing California games, is rigid. Very rigid game. But on the Lynx version, the surfing, dude, you start and you can jump, you can fly in the air and do a 360 4 times before landing. Alright, cool. So once you get good and you start to best your scores, you reach like a level of fun and satisfaction in California games on the Lynx that I hope to convey to you and share to you whenever I stream this next. Alright. Oh yeah, Zenki, that's California games 2. That's California games 2. Yeah. Anyways, You should look forward to that. Yeah, this is the soundtrack for the BMX. And that's the one for the surfing. Look at the credits at the bottom, right? It says Robert Vieira and Alex Rudis. Those are the best soundtracks, composer or authors you're gonna read. You're gonna find for any sort of Lynx music. Bob Vieira and Alex Rudis. That's the same, for example, an Electrocop. Electrocop's music is legendary. Then there's like the most the most memorable epic music in California games. It's so much because the title screen, right? It's awesome, right? Then there's the high score screen after you get this color cycle with the palm trees and the lady that's gonna super scale from the background with the rollerblades, because the rollerblades isn't in the Lynx, but there's the lady with the rollerblades, and then she zooms in until she's like big on the screen and it's full Lynx, and it sounds like this. And it's awesome. So you hear this whenever you finish a run, and it's awesome, right? Yeah, APB is very good, of course. Extruder X, hello. But then there's the half-pipe music. No doubt the hardest minigame in every California games will be the half-pipe one. But then there's the footbag song! It's funnier if you look at the graphics of the dude. I think they had no respect for footbag or hacky sack. You also play under a bridge, so they're calling them homeless and goofy with this song. But it's really fun. It's really fun. It's really fun. So that was the easy one. Next on What Games Have I Gamed, everybody? I've mentioned this game before. This one's kind of easy to guess if I give you the right hints. Such as, it's a genre of game whose law was reignited soon within the Best of Nintendo 9 segments. This is an arcade game, which is what makes this game peculiar, because it is at heart a puzzle game. Do we have any guesses at this point? Those Epix games were my jam when I was a kid. Yeah, Epix might be the most love-worthy name in the history of video games, dude, because they made the Lynx. Then they made most games for the Lynx, but then they got screwed over by Atari. Sokoban's not Sokoban. Nobody streams Sokoban games on the Marathon. Let's see. This is a very Oriental themed sort of puzzle game, but it actually began as a trend in the West. Although this game is very Japanese, and it's a Hot B game. Mahjong, close. Shanghai Match Mahjong? What do you mean Shanghai Match Mahjong? What do you mean Shanghai Match? Do you mean... Don't you just mean Shanghai? Don't you just mean Super Shanghai Dragon's Eye for the arcades by Hot B? Is that what you meant? Oh, I'll take it. I'll take it. Now, I've promised multiple 1cc conquests while I was away. I got 0. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna get them now that I'm back. This is one of the 2 games I wanted to get good at. It is just one problem. This game is as awesome, as seemingly impossible to 1cc, but we're gonna try on stream. We're gonna try on stream soon. This game has 3 modes: regular Shanghai, girl Shanghai, and quest mode, with fantasy Shanghai, with vampires, monsters, Julius Caesar, and tiles that are different every time. It's awesome. I actually featured this in Gamer of the Year. I think it was 2023 or 2024, so some of you might have seen it before. But it's still Shanghai, and the boards are randomized each time, so either maybe there's some strats to figure out how not to get stuck when no more moves, because when you get no more moves, you game over and you have to enter another credit. It's 5 levels. I'm pretty sure I got to level 4 on 1 credit, but it's a lot of luck that goes into it, right? Know some guy in a hat. That's a different mode I've played like for 5 minutes. I have no idea, but we'll probably check it out. But this is about the quest mode that you're barely seeing. Fuck. I sprained my ankle badly on vacation. No squats for a while. Yeah, you can barely see in the corner there. That's no cool. They didn't show Julius Caesar's pixel art there, trying to rescue Cleopatra. It's a really cool mode. It's got a lot of appeal and a lot of aesthetic value, and it's a lot of fun to play. But once I realized that it wasn't really gonna get me anywhere much without some magical top-tier strats, I quickly switched my focus to a different arcade game. And this different arcade game I got so good at that even though I haven't 1cc this game yet, I was considering whether I wanted to stream that today or Dirty Larry. Ultimately, I settle on Dirty Larry before I get any more progress in it, because I need you guys to see how impossible Dirty Larry and how cool, while being impossible, Dirty Larry is. But this game, I want you to try and guess. That's the end of the easy part, by the way. So unless you guys might have heard me talk about it, in which case it's fine to guess. But in this segment of What Games Have I Gamed, we're talking about a vertical arcade game by Konami. It uses a Space Invaders architecture, yet it is fantasy themed. It's not Valkyrie. It's got giant bosses, upgrades, pristine pixel art for 1987, and it's super hard but satisfying to learn. Basically, I'm describing the best game ever made. It is not Ikaruga. Ikaruga is a game by Treasure, which was done in the late 90s or early 2000s. It is not Twin B, which is also not a Konami game. Gaming Gallon, hello there, Captain. Welcome back. This is not a game that people talk or know about, unfortunately. But it is amazing. And I'm just gonna reveal it. The game I'm talking about is Batlantis. You got it right, Zenki. Zenki's a true hardcore fan of the channel. Zenki knew I was talking about Batlantis. This game has been the highlight of my solo gaming on my vacation. Every time I went to play it, I got better, and it was the most fun, the most endearing, the most spiritually elevating arcade 1cc experience, even though I haven't 1cc'd yet. This game is everything you might ever want from an arcade game, unless you're a deviant and you want mahjong ladies to undress before you. It's called Batlantis. It came out in 1987. It's a Konami game. It's very similar to another Konami game at the same year McCall was telling me about, which is called Labyrinth Runner, which I'm gonna have to look into and get good at probably after this, because this game is so good that once I'm clearing it, I won't have had enough of it, I'm sure. This is stupendous. This game is splendid. It is so fun. It's quick. It's precision based. It's very high pace. The enemies are different kind of fantasy monster enemies, and they come at you while moving around like Space Invaders, and the more you kill of them, so the least of them are left, the faster they go. But there are barbarian enemies that don't have any weapons. They just go and run up to the wall. You're this blonde dude wielding a shotgun. He's got a crossbow here in the amazing flyer artwork, but you're on top of a castle wall. Every stage is different, but you're always on top of a castle wall, and the little ramparts on the wall function as destructible barriers, just like in Space Invaders, but they get insta-destroyed if one of those barbarians climbs up, because again, you're on top of a wall and there's this barbarian enemy types that just dash and then they climb, and if they climb you can catch them while they're in their climbing animation, but if you don't, once they're up, you're dead, because they're gonna reach you on the side and you can't shoot sideways unless you got the upgrade that lets you shoot sideways. It's quickly become one of my favorite arcade games of all times. There's no game I'm more hyped about right now other than Dirty Larry, the Batlantis. So it's probably, most likely, definitely, pretty much assuredly going to be the next game I stream on Thursday, unless something comes up with Dirty Larry. I don't know what to tell you guys, but this game is the most hype shit I've felt for a game or anything in my life in a long time. You guys gotta see this. So Batlantis. Now, it's been 10 years since the Invaders. Has it? Was Space Invaders 1977? I think it was 1974, Space Invaders, right? They're just saying that. Yeah, it was what it was saying on the right. Wasn't it on the left? The left had some more sensational text, I guess. Now humanity must face the strongest monster. It's so sick. It's like little barbarian-based bosses that each have different attacks, but then there's every like 3 or 4 levels, there's a giant monster. And the attract mode has a giant red dragon. Anyways. What games have a game chat? I visited the Oracle. I visited the oracles of video games to play as a couple. Because as I told you, I went there with my girlfriend, right? And the Oracle, he lives in Australia. He gave me 3 game suggestions. 2 of which are the 2 next games to guess in what games have a game, but they're pretty hardcore, so I don't know if anybody knows them even in chat. This next game is Japanese Super Nintendo exclusive. See if anybody knows about this game. If you know about it, I give you all the hints you might be able to guess. It's sort of a cooking game, sort of a visual presentation experience, sort of like those Windows games where you click on shit and shit happens. You see me play a couple of Barbie games like that. And it's not only a Super Nintendo Japanese exclusive, it's also a commercial. It's an advertisement game for a Japanese mayonnaise brand. Does anybody know this game I'm talking about? What's up, Necronaut? Batlantis, is that Battle plus Atlantis? It is. For a little bit while I was first getting into the game, I could not memorize the name of the game. I would search it on Mame to play another credit. I would search Atlantis or Battle for or of Atlantis and it wouldn't come up. Fightitalia, fight for Italia. Nah, Fightitalia sounds like a genitalia disease, Necronaut. I don't want any of that, but welcome. Good to see you. Hope you've been doing okay. You've heard of this, some guy in a hat. Zenki found out about it, huh? Mr. Lawkins, hello, did you know about Batlantis? Not to be that guy, but it's spelled without the E, just in case you want to look it up later and you figure out why you can't. Like, without the E, just Batlantis. I'm just going like that because I've struggled remembering the name myself for a long time. The bosses are insane. Skill Sour, yeah? We're gonna do some Lynx gaming. 360 Game Room, what's that? It is indeed Wonder Kitchen, or rather Motoko-chan no Wonder Kitchen, which is an Ajinomoto mayonnaise brand advertisement game. This is a masterpiece. We played together on the couch. We quickly finished it, got obsessed with it. Sort of like Olivia's Mystery last year. This game is 10 out of 10 though, no matter what angle you look at it. You don't need Japanese knowledge. The Japanese text that you need to understand, it's gonna give you directions on how to do the cooking segments. So I guess if you don't know Japanese, you might have to fumble around, but it's very easy to figure out. And the charm of the game is not just the cooking stuff, it's the rest. Because it works like this point and click. It's full screen. Point and click, full screen, gorgeous graphics and colors, amazing music. Everything you click does something onirical. Does something absurd in the realm of the absurd. Very much like those Windows games that you might have seen once or twice growing up, right? Where you click shit in a mansion and everything you click like takes life and does some twirls or whatever. Here you collect ingredients and recipes while doing so, and you change screens and whatnot, and then you switch to the cooking stuff, and it's the best game ever made. It's the best game ever made. So it's not just a cooking game, okay? The cooking part is not just that. Let me lower the temperature. I'm sweating. Let me lower the temperature. Lilau Hero, thank you so much. I'm back. I'm fully back. 125 stream streak. Zenki streak mugging him with a 420 stream streak. Twitch let me know that I've lost my 24 stream streak at Jiggy's. How despicable of me. Wonder Kitchen supports the mouse? Really? Huh. Makes sense. And I have the mouse. That actually, that game and other games I'm about to talk to you about, if you're able to guess, there's 2 games left. And what games have a game? 2 games left. It's making me want to fix my SNES. Remember there was that component that made it go like wavy, fuzzy signal? But I purchased it. I just didn't get bothered to fix it. I might fix it and hook up the mouse, but I'm telling you, the mouse is not going to make that game any more fun than it already is. Because you don't need to do anything in real time, or it's the cursor is fine. And the L and the R buttons are going to help you go slower or faster with the cursor on the SNES pad. So if anything, it's way more comfy to lay back on the couch and use your controller, right? My mom let me play the cabinet at her work once. Humble Squire? Wait. Hey, welcome, Humble Squire. Welcome back. Are you saying that you played a cabinet of Batlantis as a kid? And on top of that, you're saying that your mom had one at her workplace? Where did your mother work at? Wow. Hey, the Humble One, from YouTube chat. I'm doing great. I'm doing fine. How are you? I really love Todd's Adventures in Slime World. That is the Lynx game for excellence. I grew up with that game. I'll get to that soon. At some point, I'll play it again, and I'll stream it probably. French Stoneberry, hello. I was watching French Stoneberry stream Bolo. It was 2 days ago while I was repacking shit to come back. I watched the entirety of the first run. Hope the second one was as fun. It was an arcade emulator thing that Microsoft had. Blah, 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 blah. Cool, cool. Well, that's good when that shit just exposes you to more games, really. Eagle Bigster, welcome back. Good to have you again here. Good, good. Very good. She worked at a pub and you had a Batlantis cabinet. Sick. I don't want to... I'd be interested to see how the cabinet looked or whatever, but I'm really wary of Googling this shit. Because then I get spoilers. Like, I sort of spoiled for myself by looking at the flyer how the final boss looks like, because then you run into your Google... You gotta be really methodical. You gotta go directly to the... what I did is I Googled Flyers Archive Batlantis. Flyers Archive is the website where they have arcade flyers, although I was told by the Oracle that it's a lot better to just go to Launchbox database, which indeed had the Shanghai stuff that Flyers Archive didn't have. But instead of going directly to the website and searching for the game, I googled Flyers Archive Batlantis, and I got a result for the YouTube long play, which as a thumbnail used the final boss screenshot. And I thought the Red Dragon was the final boss, so I spoiled myself there. So I'm really careful not to like look up a Batlantis cabinet right now, even though I would like to. That's sick. Very nice, Humble Squire. Very nice. It's, again, I shouldn't be too surprised. It's a Konami game, but it's a Konami game from 1987, and I've never heard anybody mention, talk about it, or play it. So I'm excited to show you what I've learned next stream. Thank you, Ocarina Sunday. Thank you so much again for participating in the marathon, and French Stoneberry likewise. Very happy to have you in the chat right now. The DOS version, very different. Does he have like a same sort of high resolution or whatever? Anyways. The second to last entry in this first iteration of What Games Have I Gamed, which is a special segment that will maybe return next year when I go on another little vacation, is another Super Nintendo game, another Japanese exclusive. And it's also like sort of a couples game. Played a bit more yesterday. We haven't quite finished this first part of the game that we're tackling just yet. Darth Hellwood, thank you so much. What's up? This is a Japanese Super Nintendo exclusive that not only has an English patch, but it's based on an extremely famous Western IP that all of you know of. You got a Darth Elwood emote, Zenki? That's tight. Cool. Thank you for the giant dick cock emote. That says dick cock in Italian. Thank you, Darth Elwood. Thank you again for participating in the marathon. Good to see you, and have a nice day at work. Thank you for the 16 bits. Hey, Nikita Lobo. Good to have you, Space Uppercopter. Hello. I've been playing it on Mame on this big boy. This bad modded boy. I brought with me this. I didn't bring the Sega stick. I brought this. Needs some cleaning. It's filthy on the upside. Oh, my orgasms. Making progress in Batlantis. This Western license that you all know about. you can easily guess at least what the license is, and then I'll take it. The colors white and yellow come to mind. There's two main characters. One's white, the other's yellow. Which means they must be two. By the way, first to guess wins 1,000,000 channel points. The colors white and yellow come to mind because that's the colors of the two characters, the first main characters of this Western license that has a Super Nintendo Japanese exclusive game with an English translation. Those two colors come to mind. They're two animals. Double dragon? No. One's white, the other's yellow. First to guess wins 1,000,000 channel points. Unless you're from YouTube chat, in which case you win jack shit. There's a lot of sleeping involved in this Western IP. It is not Populous. No. It is not Pocky and Rocky. That's a Japanese thing. And one's a raccoon, the other's a girl. So they're not two animals. It's not Kirby and Pikachu. Is that a thing? It's not Cheetah Man. Reminder, you can do this with channel point. Hey, Bly Badlinger, welcome. You cannot give away channel points. Shh, you're blowing my cover. Goemon? No. We're guessing a Japanese game, but it's based on a very famous Western license that you all know about. And it features two animals and lots of sleeping. There's two animals, one's white, the other one's yellow. How are you guessing back to the future after I say that? Or Pokemon? What goes on in your brain? Flies? Larvas? Huh? No, it's not Digimon. It is Snoopy. It is Snoopy. Yes. Style Drop. Yes. Style Drop. Style Drop got it. Snoopy Concert. The Oracle from Australia told me to play Snoopy Concert on the couch as a two-person experience. It was awesome. I haven't finished it though. Didn't even get far, but played it a bunch. I did do the Charlie Brown thing. I clicked on the Charlie Brown game and we're trying to get Charlie Brown his baseball gear back, and it's a bunch of fucking stupid ass nonsense point and click flags where just random people spawn and you gotta scour the entire game every time, but it's good fun. I don't know what the rest of the game is like, so don't spoil it. We'll explore that on our own time after we're done with the concert part. Did not come to place either just yet. So yeah, no spoilers. There you go. You guys finally got some good guesses and good job. Style Drop. You win 1,000,000 channel points. Great job. We've got to that part. This next game, if you guys don't guess it, I am not going to reveal. This next and final game in What Games Ever Game has been the obsession of the vacation. You can guess, but if you don't get it right, I'm not going to reveal it. This game has been the full-blown obsession of the vacation. It's another Super Nintendo Japanese exclusive. But again, the only thing Japanese about it is that it's a Japanese game. It is the only Mithril Shield. It is the only game in its genre on the Super Nintendo, which is very, very, very odd and peculiar because the Super Nintendo library is awesome and vast, and there's a million games for all the things. Yet only one game in this genre on Super Nintendo, and it's this game. Mithril Shield, thank you for the 107 month. Resub, hope you've been doing okay. It's not Pineapple Pizza Pokemon. It's not Super Cricket Masters. This Super Nintendo only have one cricket game. Umihara, hey Charlie, how are you? It's not Umihara Kawase, no. That's a very Japanese anime cute game about fishing. That's very Japanese. This game I'm talking about, the only Japanese thing about it is that it's Japanese. But it deals with extremely non-Japanese concepts and themes. Pico found Warrior of Rome 3 on the SNES. Is it any good? A Nefesh Adam, welcome back from the YouTube chat. It's not Ren and Stimpy, it's not Garfield. Although there are some animals in it, but that's just gonna mislead you. What hints can I give that are satisfying to give and don't give away too much? This is the only game in its genre. And the genre is not like a video game genre. We've been playing it the entire time. We somehow got past the first 3 levels. There's multiple opponents. Then the AI gets absurdly fucking crazy. I had to map the game in a way, which is something you've seen me do in the exact same way on this channel before for another game that was also the only game in its genre in its system. And I've said a lot right now. I've said a lot. Animal Farm, is that a Super Nintendo game? Claymates? It's not Claymates. No clue. I gave a lot of clues. It's the only game in its genre, and the genre is something you know. All of you know. Or have heard of. Yeah, is there any, like, good share you could share on Discord, Mithril Shield, about Warrior Rome? Like, is there any... Do we need to care? Is there anything new that's not on the Mega Drive game? It's not Barbie... It's not Barbie, although I wish there were more Japanese Barbie games. Well, nobody's gonna guess it, except those who already know. In which case, keep it on the covers. Samako. I'll just leave it at that. I'll leave it at saying that this game has been it's been the main obsession for the vacation the last 10 days. It's underselling it. But there's nothing more I can say until the time comes. Because we're gonna have to keep hacking at it until we can actually, you know, finish the game, because the AI is so impossibly hard that you need to actually learn, other than doing the mapping I've been doing, you need to actually learn the game. It's a Black Shield, John. So that's gonna be ongoing endeavor on this mystery game nobody has guessed. I've given enough hints for today, enough clues to figure it out. together with Batlantis and Dirty Larry, this mystery game is the games I'm most hyped about. Obviously, I'm excited to get back to Volkenkratzer and Populous, but these three needed their own little intro today, just so you have a recap of what I've been doing on vacation other than eating and shitting. What games have I gamed will be back. Lee John, thank you so much for 38 months. Thank you very much. That burger looks dry as fuck. I think that's from Burger on PS1. That's a Jiggy emote. I have it too. Now, let's play Dirty Larry. Look at this game. I have it. I have a copy of Dirty Larry. I didn't have Dirty Larry as a kid, even though I had a Lynx as a kid, and I had a lot of games on it. We had a lot of games on the Lynx. The Lynx, sadly, has very few games in its library, like 73 or something, but they're all good. The originality and quality of the most boring you can get with Lynx is Atari arcade ports, but then they're god tier and fun to play on the Lynx. That's the most boring you can get, and it's hype. Last year I got myself this sort of rig, basically a modern USB power supply, and so I've been hooking that up. It does have an issue though, where if this shit moves, it's gonna unplug. Right now, it unplugged itself. You gotta, you know, and that's bad. But I figured out, and it came off now, but I figured out that if I can jam this little plastic tag inside the battery compartment, and then it will stay, and I can just be more comfortable playing without having to be terrified that it's gonna turn off and shit. So that's good. Let me do that. Let me go ahead and do that. There you go. Jam it in. Now the cable is stuck on this position, and you can move the Lynx a lot, and it's not gonna twist, because if it twists, it comes out. It's a Lynx. It's a fucking primitive piece of shit, but it's the best handheld, and definitely one of the best consoles I've made. This is the Model 1. It's huge. Model 2 is a lot more compact, but let me tell you, might be overcompensating the same way people buy big cars because I have tiny dicks, but feeling this in my hands is... there's something that goes with that I can't quite describe, but it's awesome, right? It's just awesome. I've never held a Model 2. Maybe someday I'll get one, but this is my Lynx now. I've had this for a few years now. I've also did some troubleshooting with a guy from the business that sells this sort of shit from Australia, K Retro. His name is Igor. Very kindly helped me figure out the problems with my flash card. There's like a flash card inside. It's called El Cheapo. I don't figure anybody's in the business of that, but obviously you can hit me up on Discord. And that's the micro SD, and you can play all the games there without having to swap the cartridge. I'll show you. So that's what it looks like, right? You open the compartment, and that's the... Now let me get rid of the chroma key. It's just some 3D printed shit, right? Ben Ven is the manufacturer, but K Retro is the place to get them. I had this problem with this early version, wasn't fitting properly, so I like used an X-Acto knife to like slice the plastic, so now it fits better. And I had some problem with the software, blah blah blah, boring shit. But bottom line, this is very good. This is very good, because otherwise you have to own the games, right? Even though I have quite a few. Like I don't have, for example, Zal or Mercenary. I don't have Gates of Zendikon, but I was able to play them on the Lynx thanks to that before I streamed it for Best of Nintendo, right? Yeah, the Steam Deck and the Lynx are the same size, by the way. Yes, it's as large as the Steam Deck. It's awesome. It's not that heavy if you play like that, not with the batteries, right? But yeah, El Cheapo is not sounding like a brand you can trust. Yeah, no. Something I don't like about the Lynx boxes is how it's paper, it's cardboard. So like if you're gonna open and close, you're gonna wear down the shit, right? I don't know if you guys have strats for this. Do you have strats for like opening this without like, you know, bending all the shit? Because then it's there's resistance, right? And then this happens, right? And it doesn't feel good when you want to like preserve or whatever, but that's how it goes. So we're gonna take a look at the manual. I'm gonna show you the cartridge, which I keep these cartridges here for the same reason. I'll just describe it also because I brought them with me on vacation. What did I bring with me? I brought, well, Dirty Larry. There you go. Lynx shape number 1. This is the basic shape you always see. It's this way, so when you want to pull it out, you can grab somewhere. California Games. Different shape. The third shape, I think it's American and early. It's Electrocop. I have it, but not here. I have it in the box. It's basically this, but without the handles. It just got dots, so it's impossible to pull out normally. It's fully impossible. Oh, there it is, Electrocop. Look, you can't. Once it's in, you're just gonna play Electrocop forever. It's awesome. Much data do those hold? I'm not sure. Crystal Mines 2, play Crystal Mines 2. Had it as a kid. I made progress. I finished 1 level. Didn't play much. I focused on California games more. But I'm making progress. I got like 20 levels in. And I did play some Power Factor. I got something to say about Power Factor. I think it's going to be the next big project after Dirty Larry. It's actually pretty good. Much like Dirty Larry, it does not have music though. Power Factor. With an amazing, what's his name? Cover art. Forget his name. Nice strategy, Cody. I'm not looking to throw away the paper though. I'm gonna put this in just to show you how it works. So you plug it like that. The Model 2, I think, has a slot there where it's more normal to have it. But you gotta keep in mind, this shit was done in 1988 as the Epix Handy. And then after Epix failed to get Nintendo or Sega to put it out for them, they went to Atari. Atari finally put it out on in 1989, and then ended up being ugly. Atari scammed Epix and whatnot. There was no third-party support much, so the Lynx didn't do that well. But it's awesome, and the games are awesome. So now I got this turned on, and that means you can turn it on. How do you turn a Lynx on? You press the on button. This intro, I'm not flexing. This intro is important because I want to show people what the Lynx was at what time and what the Lynx is nowadays and how cool the games are, and then put it in perspective because you're going to see the screen. I mean, the little screen right now, you know, if you got the stream full size, the little screen right now is how you would experience the games. But then you're going to have it in full screen when I switch to the playing scene, and so do I on the monitor, and it's a bit, you know, large, but here you're supposed to have this tiny screen here. I'm gonna turn it on. It says insert game. Awesome. So that's normal. I wasn't properly inserted. Now it is. So every Lynx game has a little boot screen. This one just says Dirty Larry Renegade Cobb. And then there's the fucking... Look at that. This is a LCD screen, but the original screen is very good. The peculiarity about the original screen that you don't get to see is the Lynx has vertical scan lines. Now, something people don't tell you is how big the speaker on the Lynx Model 1 is. Does this sound loud to you? Because I have it halfway through. I'm gonna go full volume now. extremely loud. So, just as a refresher course.
Lo sento dalla finestra.
Zenki can hear it from the window. Thank you, Zenki, for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. As a refresher course, the way the Lynx operates is on and then off. There are two separate buttons here. Then you have two face buttons and option 1, start, and option 2. But when you look at it, it's like, why? What's with the why? What's with that? It says 4 things. It says restart and flip. That's because if you press 2 of these together, for example, these 2, I restarted the game. See, restart. And then that's why it says restart in the middle of those. The center button doesn't say, but it's just pause. See? Pause. Every Lynx game does this. That's like hardware. These combinations that I'm explaining, right? So start and option 1 is restart. Boom, restarted. Boom, restarted. Works on every game. Start plus option 2 is flip. You guys know about your fucking smartphones and your fucking Nintendo Switch and your fucking shit that flips? This shit did it in virtually 1988. So maybe you'll be wondering why there's 2 face buttons and then 2 more face buttons, even though I mentioned there's only 2 face buttons, because this is a 2-button console. You gotta just get A and B. Well, maybe you're left-handed or a schizomaniac. Enjoy your fucking upside-down Lynx and having the D-pad on your right hand, you motherfucking sicko. You can do that. This is the best system ever made. So now you still have the buttons there. Both work, no matter what setup you have it on. Both work. Both sets work, rather. The Wonders one also does it. Very good, Nikita Loba. You're right. I wasn't going to remember about it. The Wonders one also has that. Gotta wonder if they were inspired by the Mighty Lynx. The Lynx was the first full-color LCD handheld. Think about what that means. The Lynx was the first portable video game console that had colors. Obviously, the display didn't look this nice. This is an LCD display. But I'm telling you, when I got this, I played with the original display a little bit. It's playable because it's backlit. It's backlit. And if it's in good condition, it's nice. Better, I think, than the Game Gear one. The music glitched out a bit. There you go. Oh, and if you just press the option 2, typically, option 2 is mute. Option 2 will mute either the entire game or music, depending on the game. Sometimes, like in Power Factor, it does something else in Power Factor. It opens the sci-fi menu. That's how a Lynx operates. That's standard practice for the Lynx. Option 1, like for example, option 1 in Zyler Mercenary is using the Mega Bomb. In this game, it doesn't do shit. You just use A and B. But sometimes you have to reach out to press option 1. Which is nice that it's actually kind of there, but it's like this rubbery, stupid buttons. These are rubber buttons, right? Look, see, it's just those rubber old-timey buttons. So just think about it, right? Think about how insane this was for when it came out, and then if you really are passionate enough to just take an interest in the games, look at like Electrocop. Go to YouTube right now. Pause the stream. Go to YouTube. Look at Electrocop. That is the most Lynx game ever to be on the Lynx. The Lynx had this insane hardware capabilities. Was designed by what's his name? Dave Needle, among other people. It's like people that were American hardware architects and engineers that were responsible for the Amiga. Like really impressive technical shit goes on in this old system. And when you look at the games, you're like, whoa, if you compare them to like Game Boy, obviously the Game Boy is cheap hardware, or the Game Gear, you're like, what the fuck? This looks way more powerful at times than like console games you can play at home. With its scaling, that's fucking scaling is shit you've only seen in arcades. The scaling capabilities of the Lynx are so insane that the SNES Mode 7 does not come close. The SNES Mode 7 is very limited in what it can affect at the same time simultaneously. This is more akin to technology you first saw in 1985 with Space Harrier, thanks to Yu Suzuki in the Sega arcade games and shit like that. But anyways, that's my little passionate spiel about how hyped this console is and why it's that easily top 3 favorite systems of all time for me. And easily, I still think to this day, when you put it in context of when it came out, easily the best handheld that ever came out. Also, it had 8 multiplayer. You could play Slime World with 8 players if you wanted to. So, don't go anywhere just yet. I'm gonna stand up to take a piss. I'll be right back, and I'll tell you what's in the Dirty Larry manual, and then we'll have our first attempt. All right? You're a lefty, so you love the Lynx. Sick. Did you actually play like that, just to feel like loved as a left-handed dude? Yeah, the prices were sick. Famously, there was that what's his face? Tobey Maguire comes to mind, but somebody else? Was it him? There's a famous commercial of the Lynx where he's a kid in elementary school and goes to the bathroom to play the Lynx, but it's fitting the Lynx in his jeans pocket. And he's playing surfing on the California. No, it's playing Blue Lightning. The most famous Lynx games, I think, easily are California games and Blue Lightning, because both were, depending on when you bought it or where, maybe bundled with the Lynx. Blue Lightning is like Afterburner. It's mighty impressive. It just shows what the Lynx can do and sells the system very easily because it's full like arcade scaling quality. It's just fucking shouldn't. This is a system from the future basically, and California Games also was bundled with it. But Slime World, then, just because it's so good, would be in that trifecta of most famous Lynx games. I suppose Chip's Challenge too, because then you got like Windows and Steam ports, so more people got to know that. You had Rygar, Dracula. Yeah, no, it's just called Dracula. You got the title right. I finished Dracula on stream a few years ago. It was awesome. I finished Rygar on my own last year. I should stream that. Maybe I'll do another birthday Lynx marathon stream. What's up? Fix the Ferns back. Welcome back. Yeah, I had a lot of Lynx. I was a spoiled brat as a kid because I had 2 older brothers. My dad would buy all the video games. I had so many Lynx games. I had APB. I had fucking Road Blasters. All right, I'll hit the bathroom right now. I will be right back. I will be back so fast. I'm just going to give you the intro to the game. Hold on. I'm back here. I'll be right back. Enjoy. Reset. Good luck out there. That's a good one. Alright, Dirty Larry Renegade Cop. Who's excited for Dirty Larry Renegade Cop to be played on Twitch.tv for I don't know how many times? I would guess less than 10. The sound comes through a bit different than it does from my Lynx here. But it's okay, it's not gonna be distracting because there's no music during the game either way. Hey Detalex, welcome back. Welcome back. Love the chunky pixel look. Yeah, again, as I was saying, this is like full screen and it's the same size on my monitor. It's even larger than you see it. But you gotta remember the screen size of the handheld, right? So try to put that in perspective. Try to like get the game window maybe smaller just to figure out what it's supposed to look like. Alright guys, Dirty Larry Renegade Cop. I'm extremely elated to try and finish this game for the first time. Let's take a look at the cover art. I took that cover art, I made that image from my own box because I wasn't satisfied with the quality from outside. Somebody needs to submit this to Jiggy Stream for rating and see if it gets a 5. I would guess this would get a 5. This is a very good cover art. I like the composition because there's the walls with the perspective and the lights. It's all these lines that are pointing at Larry and just a center. And also remember how tiny it is, right? So for it to be that good and that small takes some serious skills. Look how small that actually is, right? The details are cool. It's got a peace sign pin on his jacket's collar. The tie is going backwards. It's got handcuffs and a grenade. The grenades is in the game. The grenade's in the game. It's got veins coming out of his forehead. He's grinning. You can see the full shape of each of his teeth. And it's got a fucking earring. Like a punk earring on his left ear. Haven't seen Dirty Harry myself. Forgot everything about it. Looks like I just noticed for the first time. He's got a fucking knife holstered on his right hip. And on the background, you see to the right, the scientist. That's gonna be the second big boss. Woman's one of the mooks you generally face, although in a much thinner fashion here. And there's some guy with a dynamite stick, which doesn't represent anybody in particular, I don't think. So I think this is a great cover art on all accounts, personally. Gotta highlight it. Not Renegade after all. I don't know, maybe it's just flexing. That's pretty Renegade. Maybe it's just a photo shoot. It's not even shooting it, it's just a photo shoot. Shooting the photo shoot. He's the baddest of the good guys. He's Dirty Larry Renegade Cop. Mr. Big's gang is determined to end his career with 2 R's for good if his own captain doesn't do it first. So take to the streets in a hurry. It's time for a little house cleaning. I figured this is one of those European boxes, so it's got all the languages, which means we can read the Italian part. Certamente lui è il peggiore dei più bravi ragazzi. Sì, perché il suo nome è Dirty Larry, Renegade Cop. La gang di Mr. Big è determinata a porre fine anticipatamente alla sua carriera. Se prima non ci riuscirà il capo stesso in persona. Così affrettatevi a scendere in strada, c'è da fare una bella pulizia. This is the rare case where the English has a typo on career. It's spelled C-A-R-R-E-E-R, but the Italian is immaculate. Let's check the manual. Is that your cousin, some guy in the hand? Well, I got questions about the enemy that sets himself on fire. So the inside of a Lynx box is just paper shit. And there's like shapes to let the cartridge be in there. It's just there. That's that just how the cartridge just goes there. And it stays there. So there's nobody else ever opened or owned this game before I did. Before I opened it on stream last year. There's a warranty card and a manual. Again, Lynx games, manuals, packaging, everything's a piece of shit. So don't expect the awesome quality of like console shit, like the Mega Drive. Just that stuff doesn't happen. But what I usually find the Lynx manuals have is extremely good writing. So let's see what this says here. Can you pronounce Dirty Larry Renegade Cop in Italian again? Dirty Larry Renegade Cop! We used to have Renegade on TV here. You have to say Renegade, you can't go Renegade. Dirty Larry Renegade Cop. Have a nice day, punk. Typically you can find these manuals online, but they just look black and white, so there's nothing to show. You know, I'm just reading it to you. Have a nice day, punk. Dirty Larry, the toughest cop in town, is in trouble again. Not only did he just smash up his third police car of the week, but the judge has released one of Spielberg's worst criminals because Larry failed to follow correct procedure when he arrested him. So Larry must get back on the job, this time on foot. Oh, we're gonna get a Dirty Larry prequel someday where he's riding the car. Now that Dirty Larry is on the street without the protection of a car, the punks are out in full force. Dirty Larry doesn't mind. As the gang members attack, he simply blows them away. But how long can he survive the onslaught? This is talking about me now, not the game. Getting started, playing the game, cartridge instructions. It's pretty interesting, actually. Dirty Larry Renegade Cop is a fast-action game of cops and robbers. You control Dirty Larry, the toughest cop in Spielberg. Is Spielberg a real place? As he walks the street in search of the nefarious Mr. Big. Dirty Larry must deal with Mr. Big's henchmen and chief lieutenants as he scours the city for the secret of the top crime boss's whereabouts. Mr. Big's goons are everywhere. Dirty Larry wants... I'm running because I know what happens in the game. You don't. I'm gonna fill you in, but I'm reading this. I'm like, huh. So my theories have more bases proof right now. I think the Shingen Hollow. Mr. Big's goons are everywhere. Dirty Larry wants to find Mr. Big fast, so there's no time to mess with these lowlives. So he just blows them away. What else should he do? Negotiate? Hey, they shouldn't be on the streets causing trouble anyway. The screen is divided into several parts, blah blah blah. The health bar, blah blah blah. Health decreases. Bullets. Yeah. Weapon icons. Score. The score is fixed. There's no way to get more or less score in this game because you gotta kill everybody. So the score is just there, which is good. Spielberg is fictional. Pittsburgh is real and known as the Steel City. Ah. What's up, LHX9C? Is that it? Cool. Health, power-ups, bullets. If Dirty Larry is really lucky, he will find a machine gun or a cache of grenades. Just the right thing for wiping crook scum off his streets. Dirty Larry has limited ammunition. If he runs out of bullets, he must fight with his fists of steel until he can get more bullets from a defeated lowlife. Oh, this is awesome. Dirty Larry must survive a number of streets and a number of pretty bad locations, a rundown hotel, a warehouse with a drug lab, the sewers, etc. My feeling, my theory, it's more and more, I think that's it. I think the boss I haven't been able to defeat is the final boss. Even though there's proof that it isn't, but here there's proof that it is. We'll see. No spoilers. No spoilers. Whenever it clears the street, what I like to do in these games is to experience it for myself as much as I can. Don't look up anything. That's the way I've been playing this. I have never looked up a video. of anybody else or a YouTuber play. I've never done that. All that you see is stuff I've figured out for myself. I became an expert that way. And if there's like tricks or whatever, I figured them out myself, basically. Gang members, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. I'm just looking for funny shit. Dirty Larry's ordeal will take him through 7 levels. Yeah, but they make you repeat shit, go back and forth, so that doesn't count. In order to figure out how many levels there actually are. Stealthy Golem. Oh. Good size raid. Stealthy Golem was finishing brightest on the PlayStation 1, which I think is like a dungeon-based 3D fantasy Japanese action RPG. I think. Wasn't able to watch any of it, but I saw that he was streaming that. I think my descriptor terms are correct there. Chocobo, welcome back. Format, Ustra, Ahazu, and Bootsman Savage, welcome back to the stream, guys. Thank you so much, Golem. It's good to be back. It's good to have you in the chat. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you again for participating in the marathon. That was awesome. And I'm back playing Dirty Larry, which is a game I've been playing hardcore during the vacation in the Lynx. It's an extremely hard game, so I've kind of been introducing my audience to the Lynx. If you guys don't know about the Lynx, it is the, in my opinion, the best handheld ever made, if you put it in perspective. And it's so old, you know, 88 was done and finished. 89, Atari actually put it out. So the technicality of the game and the screen are cool to appreciate the games more, I suppose. But this is a kind of a straightforward game that could have been on anything else other than the Lynx. So I'm just going through the manual, but I haven't finished this game yet. But I've become an extreme expert at it. It's just that hard. Dirty Larry must survive a number of streets and a number of pretty bad locations, such as a rundown hotel, a warehouse with a drug lab, the sewers, etc. Blah, blah, blah. Dirty Larry's ordeal will take him through 7 levels. If he makes it to the hotel, he must fight Harold Snuff, also known as Mr. White, one of Mr. Big's lieutenants. I thought that was Mr. Big. Does that mean Mr. Big is the boss that I've been fighting and dying to, but in disguise? Because his identity is very different than that of a criminal. You might say exactly the opposite to that. You'll see what I mean. If Dirty Larry survives that battle, he will meet the mysterious Mr. Big and deal with him the only way he knows how, with hot lead. Oh, scoring! Even the scoring is... Holy shit, look at this. Oh my god! This doesn't make sense. All right, I'm gonna jump this scoring section. I'm gonna read you the last bit. Strategy. All right, I'll go back to that. Shilrai, welcome back. How are you? Hey, Format, good to have everybody. Paper Sign, welcome. Yeah, I got it hooked up to a battery, to a modern charger power pack with like USB and whatnot. Menace K, welcome back. Strategy. Dirty Larry can smell scum from a mile away. Anticipate bad guys. Dirty Larry can sometimes shoot a gang member before the bad guy appears on the screen. You just don't want to do it left way, on the left side, because then you risk not getting the drop. Conserve your ammo. That's the entire game. If you run out, it's very difficult to survive. Besides, it's impossible to survive. Besides, the lead is better off in a crook than in a brick wall or a fire hydrant. If you defeat an enemy at the edge of the screen, a health or ammo icon may appear at the very edge. These are sometimes hard to see, but you can still jump at them and pick them up. Don't miss your chance. Watch the street in front of you. Watch the street behind you. Stay out of the way of speeding motorcycles. They don't call them choppers for nothing. Screen 5. Right, and then it's just the other languages. So that's it. I got shocked at the scoring section. Dirty Larry must defeat many gang members. Each gang member he defeats earns the Renegade Cup a certain number of points, depending on the gang member's difficulty level. The list below shows how many points each bad guy is worth. Now, if you knew anything about the game, which I suppose is nobody in the chat except for the for McCall, this would be like, wait, what? So basically, my suspicions are confirmed. And I'm not gonna spoil them until we get there. But it's posing as if Mr. Big's the last guy, but why is Mr. White after Dr. Current? That's just a mistake, because you fight Mr. White before fighting Dr. Current. But then I see the enemies, and so I know that the place where I got to is the last place. Because this is like listing every enemy in the game. Okay. The Artillery Renegade Cup. It's time. You know, I like to do some little research. I looked into Knight Technologies. They are the developer for this game. They were contractors. They only put out a few games. They worked on some graphics and the Commodore 64 port and some DOS graphics for what I think is an Amiga game. Which is an RPG. It's called I forget. Oh yeah, The Keys to Maramon. Right? They put out Kicks and Double Dragon on the Lynx. So basically, Dirty Larry was this company's only original game. This game only came out on the Lynx. And this company only made this game and then some ports. Now, the founder is John Smedley. Went on to become a little bit more of a bigger figure in the industry with president roles, working at Sony and stuff like that. But after this Lynx games, Knight Technologies, like a full plate mail jousting Knight, they were acquired by Park Place Productions. You might have heard of them. They did a bunch of SNES, Mega Drive, wrestling, sports, cool games. Now, if you look at Kawasaki Caribbean Challenge on the Super Nintendo, which is by Park Place Production, you can see that it is produced by John Smedley, and it has additional programming by Thomas Schenk, which is the guy that made the code, music, and sound effects of Dirty Larry here. And still, apparently, in the industry to this day, still working games. He's working a bunch of stuff, including the Callisto Protocol and shit like that, as technical directors. So that's interesting. That's always cool to me when you see these cool games that are old and nobody knows about them. You see that, you look into who's worked on them, and you see that nowadays they're working like big projects, hopefully making $1 million, right? Now, something I found out yesterday I did not know about at all is that Knight Technology was also working on another unique game, which was going to be a fantasy RPG on the Atari Lynx called The Guardians Storm Over Doria. And I need you guys to just take a look at this game and understand that it would be cool to see like an exploration, or do an exploration stream of this. There's only 2 videos by the same guy, Mac Rory, on YouTube.
This is the Guardians Storm. And then here is the power on screen.
Now, this is very impressive. It's like a full-blown RPG with like isometric engine, like Ultima 7 or D&D Warriors of the Eternal Sun. I'm talking like this on the Lynx. Then you go in, there's portraits, there's a menu and shit. Look at this. He's picked the thief, I guess. He's got like a wrench in his hand, or is that wizard with a... I think that's a thief. There's this map that's animated and has scrolling in it. Look at that. This is on the Lynx. This is a prototype. This never came out, right? And then this action RPG combat and exploration. And it's like different look at this shit, dude. There's like all the stats. YouTube's throttling me because I got an ad blocker. Yeah, we never got anything this genre. The closest we got is Gauntlet. We got Gauntlet 4, but it didn't really have like RPG elements and whatnot. What's up, Jiggy? I'm trying to get this shit to play right now for the stream. Try the other one, maybe? This one has a... there you go. Look at that. There's no sound, obviously, but...
Motion, right? Like, you see
like this old animation and shit. Let me mute this one.
You see the knight moving his sword. Just like the...
Look at this.
Boss,
that's like a normal enemy.
Mr. Big Nasty. But I cannot get really close.
Now, there's also this kind of shit. The same devs as Dirty Larry. That's why I'm bringing it up. You got 4 characters. Warrior, this is a wizard, I guess. In this other video, by the way, check this out. I'm not sure who this is. This is Thomas Shank. It says, what a great video. I remember all the fun we had making this demo. The plan was to have a 4 or 8 player dungeon crawler with the link cable. People forget the Lynx had multiplayer up to 8 players. You can get 8 people with 8 links and 8 cables or whatever the fuck you need for that, and plays LAN World 8 player. You can do that. I think the other coder had taken over since this includes the boss, but I remember working on all the map elements, getting the scrolling set up, making animation for the water and the sea monster, and spending a week arguing about what perspective to use. Those days of Atari Lynx development were really a great time. Yeah, suppose because you don't want to use this riggedy, donkey, stupid, dated isometric perspective, and then your game ends up looking like Fairy Tale Adventure, but it looks good. I wouldn't mind. So if you look at this other video...
door that opens.
Hold on. If you look at this other video...
And the first version is this one.
This guy shows 3 prototypes. I haven't looked in depth at this. Look at the wizard. Like, everything's animated and shit. So, look at that. It's like functioning equipment, exploration. There's a dungeon. And then he goes in the dungeon. Look at that. He goes in the dungeon. He dies right now. He dies. And when you die in this prototype, it just resets the game. Which, to be quite honest, that's pretty much fucking standard Lynx procedure. Actually, it's very nice that's resetting the game for you. Typically, on the Lynx, when you die, you know what happens? Typically, you have 1 life, and when you die, the game soft locks. Sometimes you even get an elaborate game over screen that makes you feel like a real piece of shit. Like Gauntlet 4 will have a full screen skeleton near the entrance of a dungeon. Warbirds will have a literal gore skull telling you that you're a piece of shit and you died. So that's standard practice for Lynx games, is soft locking them, and you need to reset. You need to press 2 buttons, not 1, 2 buttons to reset your Lynx if you want to play again. Or you just lose, defeatedly turn it off. Yeah, you gotta work for your Lynx clears. So this is actually a common, this is pretty nice courtesy. So this, I'm showing this because this is, especially in the realm of Lynx prototypes, which is already a realm of a rarity, this is something like worth exploring, you know? Because who knows, maybe this guy just kept dying. I didn't get to see something cool that is there, and we don't get to know unless somebody like does a stream. Yeah, I got a lot on my plate now. I'm back, but I'll put this on the back burner if maybe McCall wants to stream now, or somebody wants to pick that up. Let me know. I'll watch, or I'll keep up with the VOD for sure. So that's the full lore. So if you knew nothing and you watched the entire 2 hours of the stream right now, you are primed for mega appreciation of Lynx game that is about to be played on stream finally. Is Gordian in Spain right now? No, I'm home. I'm home. Yeah, the Lynx technically is extremely powerful. Again, check out you're playing EverQuest. There you go. The guy that produced this had a hand in that, right? Smedley, yeah. If you want to know what the Lynx is capable of, just fucking look up Electrocop for 5 seconds on YouTube right now. Good, I'm ready. Yeah, there's no continuing much on Lynx. Batman die. When you die in Batman Returns, you die in real life. Yep, Shingen. There you go. This is not Electrocop though, this is Renegade Cop, and I'm about to play it right now. I'm gonna play on the most, on this pad. Doesn't matter what controller you have or use, as long as it's comfy. I'm not gonna use an arcade stick for this. Just try to keep it as close as the actual, you know, hardware. I've been trying almost vainly to beat this on. Thank you, Bangle. So let's give it a proper reset. By the way, I'm playing this on RetroArch. You guys know me. I think RetroArch is a piece of shit. But for Lynx, it's the best solution. It's RetroArch for the... Can I pause? Yeah, okay. It's RetroArch for the with the Handy core. Handy is the old emulator for the Lynx, but getting it to run nowadays, since it's discontinued, is a piece of shit. The problem, basically, if you don't use RetroArch to play Lynx, is you will end up using Handy or Mednafen, and either it's going to be super uncomfortable to like full screen or whatever, or you're going to get a problem with the black colors. You're not going to find anybody else tell you this. You're not going to find anybody else warn you of this, but like see on the bottom of the screen, for example, that gray, which is obviously not black. If you don't use RetroArch, you will have every black pixel be that gray. So you will have no black. So Larry's socks or gun, for example, will be of that gray. It's like the emulation for the Lynx fails to switch like a full RGB from a partial RGB setup or whatever. That's the only instance where I used RetroArch is to play Lynx on stream. That might have changed in the last year, but yeah, that's a heads up. That's a heads up if you get hyped and want to emulate a Lynx game. Nothing would make me happier to have streamed this, but you know you gotta figure that out, and then probably want to play something else because this game is fucking impossible. Now, let's watch the intro for the middle and thumbnail. Dirty Larry Renegade Cop. Look at that. Oh, the scaling. Alright. That's the Lynx prerogative. We join our hero in Steelberg at the office of his chief, getting yelled at. Again. Look at this shit. Look how fluid it is in the background. And darn you, Larry, it's the third car this week. You need to learn to respect police property. As of this moment, you walk or take the subway. Look at him slamming into the pen, and the cup are bouncing. Judge Smite just threw out another case. Get to the Nightshade Hotel, shout out to Night Technologies, this time with a proper warrant, and bring in Harold Snuff, aka Mr. White, an Iceman boss. The charge is drug trafficking. Okay, this lore I'm highlighting is important for later, when I make my big reveal as to my theories, as to what lies beyond the point in this game I haven't been able to get past. It hangs weirdly like this on hardware as well, I'm pretty sure, but just wanted to highlight the fucking riding police chief, the details, the flag, the chair, every pixel is perfect. The style is there with this fucking, yeah, this is just loops. So you can see the shadows in the background. So start poses, then obviously you can do this because Lynx. And, oh yeah, I haven't mentioned vertical games on the Lynx. There's like 3. But it's Gauntlet Clacks, another one I keep forgetting. Doesn't matter. One Lexus, this might be the hardest Lynx game after Batman Returns. I think so. I think so. Thank you, Way Out West. How's it going? Now, here's the game. Okay. So, you have 2 buttons. One switches weapon, and the other attacks. And then up jumps. And there's only this height of a jump. Now, this is gonna make you think this game is insanely jank and shit, but you will no doubt bear with me for part of this stream and agree that this game is amazing. Now, what I'm doing is the only way not to get shot by this guy. This is the basic enemy in the game. I could also shoot him and it would take 2 bullets to kill him. But that would be amateur behavior. This game is a game of survival and keeping your ammo. So, what we do is we get at this distance and we sneak a down punch or a combo like that. See? That's the most expert way to kill the basic enemy in this game without taking any damage or consuming any ammo. In 2 loops. First a down punch and then a up-down combo. That's the best case scenario. The hit detection and shit is not always that friendly, and if you get too close to them, they will start knifing you. So that's how you have to deal with the easiest enemy in the game. Just so you understand the level of difficulty this game throws at you. TDX, thank you so much for the 8-month resub. TDX NYC 88. Thank you so much. I should watch Dirty Harry. Outzara Justin, welcome back. Alright, so. Okay. I haven't played this on a screen at all. I've only played it on the Lynx, so I have to readjust. Mr. Lawkins, thank you so much for the 26 months. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for tuning in and showing excitement towards a Lynx stream. That makes me extremely happy. Thank you with the 100 bits. That was a fast TTS. Thank you for the 100 bits. Dick Tracy, Al Pacino reference. I'm wearing a brown shirt to represent the Dirty Larry cosplay I'm doing IRL by not having showered or groomed or anything in 10 days.
101.
Thank you, Sakanaka, for the 101 bits. Thank you, Zenki, for my favorite Hype Train emote in giant fashion with the NGO badge as well. A true fan, look at that. Thank you guys for the support. So this game is awesome, but it's a game of survival. You're gonna get hit. See, I just got hit, but it's no big deal. It's more important to save ammo. Okay, there you go. Vet now with the tier 2 subscription. Damn. Thank you, Vet now. Welcome back. Thank you so much for all the. See, that's the chick from the box art, but she looks a bit different, right? To the left, she has a metal chain, right? Thank you, Vet now. And 43 months on top of that. So generous. Such generosity is of great motivation to me, especially when I'm streaming a Lynx game. Few people stream Lynx. Bangera was streaming a Xenophobe on the Lynx like 2 or 3 days ago, but I didn't click because I want to play Xenophobe blind. It's an arcade port, but just very much like Zybots. It's worth playing on the Lynx for unique shit. Okay. Some of you might remember I streamed this game October the 20th last year. So, see, let me show you what you will try to do. See? Otherwise, without my pro strats. It's not connecting. If I get closer, I just damaged him with my jump for no reason. And then I came down, I punched him, and I didn't hit him. It does a little sound effect for confirmation when you hit him. So the hit detection, especially with those gun guys, is something to consider. These are bullets that give you plus 10. And you can cap out at 99, which you would never know unless you were a high-tier expert like I am. Okay? So we're moving on now to clean up these streets during a hype train. Now there's 2 of them, which means I want to bring out my gun, get rid of one of them, so I can save ammo on the second guy. Does that make sense? And you saw that guy trying to slash me with his knife because I got too close. And I get more ammo. Now I'm up to 38. Ammo is more important than health in this game. Once you get to a certain skill level. Is the chick again? It's harder to dodge her attacks, but look, I just managed to kill her without getting hurt. When you start playing this game, you're just going to shoot everything. And then you're like, okay, I'm going to save ammo on this kind of opponent, but on this enemy, I'm just going to shoot every time. But you get to a certain level where you finesse it so much that you try to use your fists as much as possible because you're going to need the ammo later. You will see. The most reliable thing to do after a jump is to do the crouch attack. This jumping thing, you will only see me do that for that enemy. You don't have to do that for other enemies. Bullets doing only a sliver of HP, truly an American trait. It is just very American game. But yeah, you'll see, you can get like stun locked and shit. There's no iframes and there's stun locks, so you gotta be really careful. It's really a resource management survival game. Okay, so 2 of them. You want to like shoot, that's the safest. Although you could risk like, you know, going out and punch. See, I got too close. He was slashing me, I had to back off. This is probably good enough. See? And then I missed. He fucking missed. Alright. Oh, it's this chick again. You can overlap their sprites, by the way, and you don't take damage, and you're fast enough that you can just be a little stealthy as Dirty Larry and go behind them. Now, when this happens, a guy spawns on your left, you always want to watch your right. So typically, I'll just jump this dude's bullets for like 2 jumps and wait if someone is coming to the right, and then I'll shoot them. Because everything's fixed, but you're not going to memorize it all, right? Obviously, you would know very early, but I was explaining, so I waited a lot. Whoa, okay, I missed again. Okay, I'm getting hit here and there, it's no big deal. Oh, cool enemy. Takes 4 bullets to kill. Cool. Gives you health. The health is this much health. It's very good. So if you thought the enemy type was cool, check this guy out. As I said, very American game. That guy just set himself on fire and came after me. Is that, do you guys have that shit like in New York or where the fuck you guys are from? Hype train success. Thank you for the hype train. What emotes did you get? Thank you for the support. I like the frog one. I think that's level 3 maybe? Oh, you got the fish one? I like that one. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Something you can do is advance the screen while jumping. That way this guy's... Oh! Okay. See how easily you can get fucked up? See? Alright, I managed to only shoot 2 bullets even though I was in a pickle. It's early enough that it's okay, but I lost a bunch of health there, right? Florida. Hazemaker, thank you for the giant Legend of Wilf. Thank you for the giant Wilf emote. A game by Hazemaker 64. Flames not included. Law office. Ah, okay. It's a game of patience. See? Miss, miss. Punch not coming out. Jump twice so you get better timing. Hit. That was a hit. That was another hit. 3 hits. But the first 2 punches missed. The down punch is more reliable, but this is like the animation of Larry. But like the... What's cool though is if he throws a right, the next punch is going to be a left. Like he remembers that. That's really cool. Like this too. Like it's always in sequence. Like I just threw a left. If I move around, do other shit, then it's going to throw a right next. Right? Okay. Okay, dodge. Cool. That's my little strat. You can take a few hits from her. It's okay. As long as you save ammo. I got 59. That's pretty good. Another one. Some enemies like this, or the bold, big guys, you can bait and attack. And then evade. Okay. This guy just takes 1 bullet, but the chick is behind him. So you need to shoot them fast. Otherwise, you'll get caught by his fire. And that does a fuckload of damage. It's like this game only does the same... Everything does the same damage, but you get stun locked more. So it does more damage. That's a health and bullets. This is a stock Lynx sound effects. If you had a Lynx as a kid, that sound effect is nostalgic. It's like in every game. Okay. You want to shoot this guy 4 times. The second guy doesn't drop shit. See, if I was jumping while advancing, like I said, maybe I wouldn't have gotten shot there. There you go. Well, Kevin Costner's Waterworld is a really good game, Jiggy, so... Checks out. Okay. Just that game's got better controls, so responsiveness to the punches. Sometimes I'll just stick to the standing punch if I think I got a good enough spot. I don't want to fuck it up by trying to move left or right, and then he starts slashing me and maybe I take damage. Sometimes, like, it's not this case, like I just want to grab this health. But what you'll see me do is try to scroll the screen, see if somebody else is coming, and then maybe fight them, because maybe I already have full health, and then I'll grab that. You will see me do that a lot. Well, not a lot, hopefully. Okay, this guy takes 1 bullet. And if I hadn't hurried up, I would have gotten both of them on screen, which then would be mega dangerous. Ah, oops, fucked up. Should have jumped. Cool. Another thing I didn't mention I did on vacation, guys. I watched a bunch of Marvel movies. I've never watched Marvel movies other than first Spider-Man and first X-Men, because I was a kid. I was like the movies with my mom and shit, maybe. Yeah, because we had guests, and basically both the girlfriend and her brother are really into Marvel and Spider-Man, like obsessively so. I watched, you know what, the first movie... I could just picture Marvel fans enraged by this. You don't know what movie I watched? I watched Endgame. I watched Endgame. Okay, so when I check my right, nobody's spawning. Cool. Kill him. It was pretty good, but I didn't know who anybody was. But the special effects were pretty good. And I watched Spider-Man. I watched the new Spider-Man movies. I had never seen them. Pretty cool. Levels are pretty long, but this one's over now. Careful of your right. Nobody's spawning. This is a good distance. Cool. By the way, I'm going fast, just so you know. 81 ammunition. God Gamer. Level cleared. Subway. The boss did mention we had to either walk or get the subway. Ah, the wonderful subway station. I wonder if I can put the cost of the ride on my expense account. All right, get ready for the subway level. If I beat this game today, I'm going to celebrate by taking a shower and grooming my face. Pangoji, welcome. Welcome back, actually. Look at that sick badge you got. Good to see Golem fans in the chat. Okay, the subway level. Look how cool it is. You can see shit through the windows, all the dithering. This game is full dithering. Okay. I'm trying to throw punches. Just not coming out. Okay, this is a bad angle. Let me... Too close. This is good. Cool. The design of the enemies, like the sneakers they have. There's no Lynx game with as cool of like character art style to me than this, other than Batman Returns. And they're very similar games in the way they're structured with the levels and the downpour of enemies, even though the mechanics are totally different, and the difficulty. Right? Yeah, the background is awesome. 91 ammunition, really cool. Is it hilarious, Skittle Sour? I watched Endgame, at my first Marvel movie. You know, its combat is similar to the Waterworld game. Oh, yeah, cool. I was wondering whether you had read Jiggy's comment. You got 2 comments on that? That's pretty cool. I think McCall will be very proud to read that. Okay. I'm very excited for this first run. I might beat the game on this first run. I've hinted at my theories and whatnot. Obviously, no spoilers. I haven't spoiled myself anything ever. This is just my own knowledge. It's like if I had this game back then and I'm trying to beat it. Hold on. Load my gun, because... Okay, watch out. Okay, this guy's alone. That's good. Look at this. The foreground poles for the support and whatnot. Those are in the foregrounds. Okay, here we go. This enemy is going to become more and more unfrequent as the game goes on. I want to grab my gun now. I memorized this a little bit, right? Kill that guy. 1, 2, 3. And then finish him with a punch. See, ammo economy. Obviously, I had to shoot the normal guy because I was sandwiched. And I have 86 ammunition. Now I need my gun. But I'm going to do economy still by... that guy I could have punched. See, that was kind of a mistake. I could have just punched that guy because he was alone. But I was expecting... this guy. 1, 2, 3... bait, punch. Sometimes you can do them without taking damage. Taking 1 hit per enemy is not that bad. This sucks. Okay, I meant to switch weapon. The control didn't register, but that's okay. Because it takes 4 bullets for one of those big guys. But if you can... See? I killed him without getting hit. See? And I punched him. So it was 3 bullets and a punch. That's expert gameplay. And now I get a machine gun with 84 ammunition and the level is over. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Again, ammo is more important than health. Another relaxing ride on the Stillburg subway. I wonder which team those guys play for. Alright, they're like a clown. They're like baseball juggalos, right? Was that a thing in 1992? Meanwhile, Mr. Snuff, this guy's Mr. Snuff. I require a favor of you. There is a cop. Who's the guy to the right? There's a cop that I need out of the way. It must be Mr. Big, the mysterious boss, right? Mr. Snuff says, "Consider it done, Mr. Big." It's Mr. Big. It's got green walls, wooden furniture, and a big grandfather's clock. Okay, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Now we're in a rundown hotel, and I got a submachine gun, dude. But I'm still defaulting to my punch. So those 84 bullets. Oh, never mind. Okay, kill one. Cool. So if you just press the button once, the machine gun shoots 2 bullets. And then if you hold it, you can do a massive... Oh, fuck. Well, I guess you only live once. I want the ammo. I don't want the other thing. But I will get it if the game makes me... Wait. I thought the other pickup was the pistol. One of the... Okay, that's later. So it's just another machine gun? Just gives you more ammo? I maxed out. Maxed out. This level, one of those guys does spawn the handgun as a trap, which I've never gotten. Maybe it's secretly like the trap, but it's actually the best weapon in the game. I should try that. So, bald guy, new enemy. Shoot a little bit, then punch. You can enter its... That was shit. But you can enter its spry and go to the other side, or bait and dodge, just like I do with the lady. Okay, nobody spawning from the right. That's very good. We are ammo maxing, but we gotta start doing health maxing now that we're maxed out, right? Okay, somebody from the right, probably. No, we're safe. Okay, then that means I can use the fist. My fists of steel, as the manual puts it. This is a very tense game. I don't know if it comes true, because I have a high level of expertise. But in your first playthrough, you would never in a million years get this far. And this isn't far. Okay, fuck. Okay, just get that done with. 97 ammo. That's good. Yeah. Pistol. I gotta try getting that at some point, but it's a downgrade. So skip that. Yeah, if you get too close, he slashes you with a knife. That's what makes it hard. See, I'm able to kill that guy with 2 punches after shooting a little bit. Do ammo economy, didn't get hit. So that's a thing. You can do that. So now I got 94 ammo. If I get that, I will be wasting like 5 ammo. So I'm trying to get it to the edge of the screen to see if somebody spawns before shooting more, you know, but this is fine too. Well, there's a bit of a waste, but good. Health, very good. We need more health now. And more health. Okay, this seems safe. So now you're familiar with the concepts of the game and what makes it unique. Even though it's apparently like a very normal, basic game of, you know, I'll give it that arguable quality, but to me, this is a great game. Cool. It's a bit of a science that goes into how long you're... Oh, shit! You're holding down the button when you got the machine gun. Yes, join the Discord, guys. Corvallis, I didn't say hi. Welcome back, Corvallis. Okay. Is the stage over? Not yet. Somebody behind you? Nah. I'm gonna punch you. Expertly. Got shot. I didn't trust it. I shot him. Didn't have to. 89. We could do better. So I'm gonna. Oh, that was that. Did you see that? Did you see that? I made him whiff twice, and I hit him 4 times with fists, and I only shot 2 bullets at him. That's expert level, because you gotta consider this game has a fuckload of enemies, right? This game is really just corridors and enemies, but there's bosses and ammunition retainment strategies. That it's basically the entire game revolves around that. You haven't even seen all the weapons. Health, very good. See? Looks like I was not doing that well with the health, right? But now look at me. Health and 87 ammunition. So basically the score, I want to talk a little bit about the score 1 second. This is 25k.9. If you get to this point, every time you play the game, no matter what, you will have the exact same score. Because it's not like you can skip enemies. Right? And the spawns and everything is fully fixed. There's no other variables, basically. Okay. Shit. Okay, see, I gave it a big burst because I didn't want to get sandwiched. I let that guy hit me way too much. Again, you know, talking over the game is harder than not. Sometimes it follows you, at which point you get hit. Sometimes you bait the punch or kick and you just kite. You can kite that guy. Or that. Cool. 86 ammo is very good. Health, excellent. Most excellent. Everything is fixed. Every ammo, health drop, enemy spawn, everything is 100% fixed. So like you can learn the game. Okay, level cleared. Look at that. Big elevator. I didn't see Harold's body on this floor. I wonder what might be up this elevator. Only one way to find out. It's another... Oh, shit. Distracted. Still took 0 damage. 89 ammo. It's another hotel hallway, but it's going to introduce new enemies. Perfect. Absolutely pristine. I held down the attack button just long enough to kill the bald guy without wasting any ammunition on the guy. So even in a tight situation, I did that shit perfectly. Didn't waste any ammo or health. 91 ammo. Okay. Cool. Good. Good enough. So it gets really tricky. Like when you first playing this game, you get to any part where it's more than one enemy, and you get absolutely ass-gaped. You get destroyed. Or you use all of your ammo, which means you get destroyed the next encounter. Similar games with a fixed number of enemies? Well, that's a lot of action games or even shmups, right? The score is kind of not good. The score thing, because that means you just no variety. Like you finish the game, it feels like whoever finishes this game is gonna have the same exact score, right? Or maybe at the end it counts how many ammo or health you ended with. That'd be cool. That would be cool. Let's see. Very very tense game. So it's a slow paced action game where it's just trying to survive and retain ammunition. You might be wondering for what. My estimate is you'll find out in 5 to 10 minutes when we get to the first boss. Which is the one from the cutscene, Mr. White. 95 ammo. Cool. They would have to make different if there was a later arcade release. Yeah, but you never see, there's no Lynx game that got ported to arcade, but there are many arcade games that go ported to the Lynx because the Lynx was put out by Atari. even though it was developed by Epix. So you actually have an enormous, ginormous wealth of high-quality Atari arcade game ports to the Lynx. Some of them just straight-up ports, but very impressive to have on the Lynx. Like, the best example is Road Blasters. Some of them with unique spins that make it worth more to play on the Lynx rather than the arcade originals, such as like Zybots or Xenophobe. And something in the middle where it's just quirky and nice to have it on the Lynx, like Berserk. Or Berserker? Well, you know, with the twin stick shooter. Rygar, yeah, Rygar's not that good, but it's fun. It's nothing unique or mega impressive, but I had Rygar on the Lynx. I'll stream Rygar this year and finish it, I'm sure. I've finished it on the Lynx myself last year. Then I went to YouTube to check the arcade long play to make sure the Lynx just got 0 unique things on Rygar. But still, it's Rygar. It's great. Oh shit. Okay. So see what happened? Another guy spawned. It's not random. But there's so many that you're not going to memorize everything, right? Cool, look at this. Almost full health, almost full ammo. I don't trust this. Anybody coming from the right? Nobody, okay. And it's safe. Okay, got him. Should be a new enemy type soon. Nice burst there. Because now it's still 98. Good use of ammo. Okay, I don't trust this at all. But nobody's spawning. Just trying to play it safe. That's the only way to succeed in this game. Shit. Ah, bitch. Okay, this is good enough. Fucking... Okay. You risk losing your patience with those guys. I don't think they spawn again after this level. Well, the next one is the same as this, but could be wrong. Ah! Okay, okay. Okay, one bullet went through, so one punch was all that was left to be dealt. So, see, like, if I pick that up now, I'm wasting 2 ammunitions, but, so, like, what I'll do is I'll scroll the screen this much. Well, that's too much. To see if somebody spawns. And then I lost the ammo, right? That was a shitty move for me. Not a big deal, but I just wasted basically 8 ammunition there. I could have had 99. So, start to make that up. It's not the end of the world. Losing health maybe at this stage would have been worse, but look at that. Look at that. I just punched that fucking guy. Okay, preserving ammo. More so than I would normally in this section. Should be the new guy. There's a new guy. New guy. Health. Again, see, scrolling the screen, because I don't need that much health right now. Now I do, kind of, even though I got shot a bunch in the process. But by doing that, I also did not consume more ammo. So you see how logically that works in our favor in the grand scheme of this being an ammo economy game. 89. We would have 99 exact if I didn't miss that bullet thing, but that's okay. Ah. Yeah. Cool. I want that health just yet. Okay, I do now or I'll lose it.
So almost a perfect run this far, as you can see. Got 90 ammo. Full health. Baits. Punish. 95. So you learn to do this consistently, but it takes so much to get to this point of mastery of the game. Darn, no one on this floor seemed to feel like answering any of my questions. One more floor left. Okay, guys. This is the floor, all right? It's 3 floors, all right? They're all the same. Obviously, the enemies are different, but this one has a little surprise at the end. Okay, what does this start with? This guy? This guy just want to shoot. If you get close, it will... like, if you try to punch him up close, it will actually kneel and shoot low. You don't want that. Shouldn't have shot this guy at all, because the health is on the screen. See if we can spawn somebody else. Nah, alright. Grab it. Ah, look who's back. Good. Teddy Belcher, 4K ultra wide. Welcome back. Is it safe? This is safe. It's like most of these dudes that spawn in the hotel from the left are always going to be safe. Like you're not going to get jumped from the right. Mostly it's like when one shows up from the right, then a bald guy is behind them, or vice versa. It's like, I think there's 2 of these in a row. And by the way, the colors change slightly. Also on your necktie, it used to be a green pixel, and her lipstick used to be green level 1. Now it's red. I think there's another one coming up. Nope. Oh shit. I was right. When you grab ammunition, it switches to your weapon. You have to switch back to your fist. Yeah, we need to... Took way more damage there than I needed to, because it didn't switch to my gun when I tried to the first time. Should be alright. We just need to have maximum ammo. Fuck. Okay, so that's bad. You get sandwiched like that, that's bad. Then it happens. So you can see health is plentiful. We are safe. 1, 2, and 3. We're approaching the end of the level. Shit. Okay, wasted an ammo there. This does have similarities with the Tick, in which it's slow-paced game where you gotta be virtuous and patient. Whereas you gotta do ammo economy in this game. In the Tick, you gotta do life economy. In this, you only get 1 life. It's a Lynx game. I got an unruly mustache hair annoying me because I haven't shaved, showered, or groomed myself ever since I started playing Dirty Larry. Alright, 86 ammo. Alright. Any chance to convert some of that? No? Alright, grab it then. 78. And this might be it. This might be it. Nope. Alright, it's this guy still. Okay. Okay. 71. It's pretty good. Full health. Okay, this is it. So this is the boss. He shoots high or low. So you're gonna see a massive full screen boss. That's Mr. Y. It's like comically large, like Fist of the North Star bosses. Big part of why this game rules. The strategy that took me 78 years to figure out is just... or bosses, you just freaking... mash the machine gun. That's what you do. And we got 5 grenades. I'm going to preciously hold on to them, and they're going to add a new layer of difficulty to the item management, because now you need to cycle through the grenade as well. Right? I died to that first boss many times. Right? Many times. Had to punch that boss sometimes. So that's why you want a fuckload of ammo as well. Minimo 3 caratteri. Welcome from the Italian section of the YouTube stream. How long did it take you to reach this level of English? It's hard to say. Just go full immersion. But then as a streamer, I kept using it. I'm sure if you watch my streams from 12 years ago, it's not going to be as good. But basically, the levels that went through was playing games as a child. They were in English, so caring about them, I would ask around, what does this mean? What does that mean? And I would pick up some words, to the point where even in elementary school, everybody would look up to me for how well I knew English or whatever, but I wasn't like fluent or couldn't talk about it. It's like elementary school. I'm not like some autistic prodigy kid. But then the internet, you know, and then chatting with people online all day, playing games online and whatnot, everything was in English. You Google stuff in English. That's your way of going full immersion. So that for like the entirety of my life. And then there was a conscious effort of mastering better, getting a better grasp of pronunciation. Like I would just listen with headphones to my favorite like series. I would listen to the dialogue, and then I would like mouth the dialogue myself to sort of figure out where the components of your mouth have to be to produce the same sound. That's the best I can answer that question. 78 years also, Mr. SNK. That's also a good answer, even though it was to a different question. Level cleared. So you think that selling ice will get you places? It will, buddy. A one-way ticket to jail. What's ice in this context? Like meth? Whatever? What's ice? Back at the office. Congratulations, Larry. You finally did something right. Drugs? I know, of course. Mr. White goes on trial today. Now, we got the address of a warehouse from one of his papers. Check it out. And remember, ask questions first. All right, are we keeping up with the lore? Now, you might recognize this level. I don't know how long you've been watching the stream, but this might look familiar to you. All right. This is... There's no way to sugarcoat it. This is the first level again. All right, because Dirty Larry has to walk to the subway. And yes, we're going to get through the subway as well. Because we are realistically... We got back to the office... And then realistically, we have to go out to the subway again because we're Dirty Larry. We crashed 3 police cars already. And our chief had us walk to the subway station. So that's the explanation. Oh, it's okay. Minimo 3 caratteri. 3 characters at least. Don't worry about it. Off topic is good. Oh. I gotta get back to those Vampire Survivors videos, but I need to relax a bit. And tend to the stream first and foremost. This is a great chance, getting back to first level, it's a great chance. You gotta look at it functionally, right? Look at it I explain the lore behind why the lore is there. I'm just highlighting, right? Behind why we're doing level 1 again. But when you start looking at it functionally, you need these supplies. I need to get back to max ammo, max health after wasting like 20 bullets on the boss, right? Is that called a headbang? Headband. There you go. I was like, oh, did I learn something new? Okay, so that's a risk. We almost killed her so far in the screen that we couldn't pick up a drop. Very important drop. So now it takes 2 button presses to go from machine gun to punch. You want to get close to them, like almost at the top of your jump, so that if they start slashing, you have maybe time to react and not get slashed. 90 ammunition. Very good. Alright, that was not ideal, but it happens. I almost shot her. Did not need to, as you can see. 0 damage there. Oh god. So you understand how heartbreaking it is to get to a far, far away boss in this game and then die. Because it's such a long, slow-paced game. Okay, okay. Now I got a machine gun. I still want to be careful and don't miss out on the health. Cool. Because then if you kill him from the right, the screen scrolls back to center the camera on you. To lock back in, and you might scroll the health back to the left and not be able to catch it. That happened to me. Fuck! The bullets didn't work. Fucking controls? I jumped though. I had the foresight to jump and avoid what would have otherwise been massive damage if it just goes through you while in flames. It's to be said here, if you have the gun, it would just took you one bullet to kill that guy, but because you have the machine gun, you have to shoot 2 bullets. That's the least you can shoot, right? Yeah, that's good, Nikita. Whatever you can do to try to maintain a level of immersion with the language. Yeah. I never used English here. It's not how I learned it. I learned it thanks to video games and the computer and the internet. Never learned it by speaking English to somebody in Rome. Who the fuck speaks English in Rome? A dame named Amy, welcome back. Yeah, this is level 1. We're just redoing it because we have to take the subway again. Typical, this is typical American sidewalk behavior, right? This is my foray in American sidewalk culture. Welcome back, Amy. Thank you again for participating in Best of Nintendo 9! Okay. Killed her. Oh, I was almost shooting a grenade. Luckily for us, we didn't waste it. The grenade animation before we actually throw one is extremely lengthy. Okay, Agent of the Oreos, hello. Got to a restaurant close to a hotel. Yeah, dude, but what are you talking about, the waiters or the tourists? Of course, there's a lot of tourists in Rome, yeah. Unless you go like tourist hunting, in which case using your mouth to speak is not necessarily your aim. If you know what I mean. Your ad here. 2, 3, there you go. Dangerous spot. Okay, that's health and ammo. Awesome. This guy drops nothing. You still gotta kill him. Actually, I wonder if you keep jumping him, if he just rides away. I should try that. Oh, shit. Are you alone? You're alone. Good. Fuck. This is good enough. Be patient. Okay. Night Technologies, shout out, that's the developer. The cigarette butt. I almost threw another grenade. trying. Oh, fuck. Okay. Whew. Ice cream. But again, nothing's changed. This is exactly level 1 again. No difference. The drops, the enemies, the spawns, the health they have or drop, everything's exactly the same. See if we can just get some more mileage out of that. No. Alright, that's good though. Fuck it. Okay. Jeez. More health. Yeah, I can take damage. There's health in front of me. Anybody? Okay, just get that. 87, it's not bad. Okay, got sandwiched. There is a even safer way to play this game, and then it's too slow and boring. Just scroll the screen inch by inch, so you have less of a chance to be taken off guard. Ah, I did it again. I missed out on ammo again. Damn, I wasted 20 ammo. Well, I was only 4 away from max. That's why I tried to edge it out, but I won't do that again. This guy seems to be alone. Then it's the end of the level, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Double hit for no reason. Sometimes you jumping and landing does damage. That's it. Level cleared. Okay. Okay. Same text again for the subway. The subway is very short and cool, though, so it's fine. We're barely connecting in a weird way. Okay, 95, that means... Okay, just grab it. 99. Don't want to use your gun yet. Ah, fuck off. Okay. No gun yet. The screen shake also, it's a nice touch. The map. Come on, dude. Connect. 1 connection, you 3, 2. 3. Yeah. I'll beat this game, dude. Alright. This guy's alone. Play safe. See, the jump hit him for some reason. Can't quite replicate that. Okay, see, that is enough to still be able to grab it. It's not fixed. Okay, last guy where we can just punch him. And you kind of have to go full ammo. The pistol is kind of better here because you get to shoot them 3 times and then punch. Whereas here... Well, I guess that was 3 actually. Well, I don't think that guy drops anything. Because if he did, it would have been lost. 3 bullets, perfect. Just fucking finish them with a punch fatality. Bait and finish. Next guy should... Yep. That gives you 14 ammo from 82 to 96. So you get 14 from a weapon drop, which is why you should switch your weapon if you think you can use more ammo. All right, so that's basically a perfect run, right? 96 out of 99, almost full health, and we're on to the warehouse level, okay? This is shorter than the hotel. The hotel was 3 stages. The warehouse is 2 stages. And shorter also, and there's the boss at the end of it. It is hard, but the part after that is where it gets impossible hard, and we have to make a management decision and figure out whether we're gonna beat the game for the first time or we're gonna die on this mysterious boss again. Okay, meanwhile, here's the next boss. Dr. Electro. It seems that Mr. Snuff was unable to do his duty. Mysterious Mr. Big to the right. Would you mind showing Larry the light? And look at him now. That's his response. Mr. Electro in the manual is oh! Okay, you see how much damage that took from that fucking grenade? I forget it fucking starts like that. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. 10 grenades. Keep them all for the supposedly last level. In the manual, it doesn't say it says it calls him differently. So this level is insane because of those dudes. So it's like very tense because those grenades, they catch you hands on, dead on. If they catch you dead on, you take so much damage. I need to fucking hydrate. That's how long I've been playing Dirty Larry. Still only the first run. But the trick is there's a dead spot in front of them. So they're actually very easy to deal with. The problem is this game often puts 2 enemies at the same time. So if you have a scientist throwing grenades at you, and then any other guy, then it can get hard to cut the distance, right? Basically, just get in their face and you can punch them for free. So be very careful. You want to have fucking perfect reflexes and decision making. Default to your gun here. We're gonna have to use more ammo. So this is fine, but if a scientist spawns, then I'm gonna have a bit, gonna get a bit more pressed. See how the colors change a little bit in the enemies. Now this bald guy's red tank top is brighter. Okay, we got some health back. Is this safe? Nope. Okay. Okay, so if he's alone, but it's not. Okay, but not too bad. Not too bad. This kind of requires you to memorize. I took some notes, but yeah. See how much damage that shit did? I wasn't even that far away. God fucking damn it. Alright, this stage is hard. Alright. Save ammo. Very good. I didn't turn around again. Unresponsive controls, and I'm used to play on my Lynx. Dirty Larry excuses are pouring in now that the game's punched up the difficulty. You'll see. You'll see. We're gonna get through this. 73. I got about 60% health, maybe more. Okay, dodged. Are you alone? You are alone. Nice sneakers. What size are you? It's pretty good. Okay, just grab it. Okay, nobody's spawning, so I'll deal with you. Good positioning for me. 2, 3. Do you want to jump after the 3 because you don't know if you're gonna miss? That was good. That was double boulder. All right, that was good. That was very good. Fucking 3 enemies and the scientist in the middle. Do you have any idea how much damage 1 grenade does? Ah, and I'm at full health with 72 ammo. It hardly gets any more god gamer than that in Dirty Larry Renegade Co-op. And still, even though I'm streaming this, it's my first run, I'm showing this level of mastery. I have never finished this game. Hey, Woodchunk. Who knows, you might be here to witness history. This level is all about decision making. What do you do? What do you do when you see a scientist? Do you do this to save ammo, or do you shoot him because you're afraid somebody else is gonna come and then you wish you shot him, right? But it's you gotta always try to prioritize ammo, as I said. Having more ammo than I did last time is like my only hope to actually go through the spot. Wasn't able to last night. Okay. More resources would be nice. I think I had a note about this. Late stage, after 2 bold dudes, just shoot the first scientist because machine gun guy is with him. You can punch the next scientist. I remember this. I'm just reading them out so you guys know the level of commitment I have to beating this game. Then I have a note about the other boss. I'm not spoiling for you guys. What do you say the grenades for? The next level. You'll see. Just stick around for this run. It'll be clear. Quantum physics is a lie. Is it? No idea. So, if there's a scientist now, we want to shoot him. Yep. Good call. The next one we can punch. See, that's a good note I took. 66. You see how my ammo's dwindling, right? You gotta get close, right? And then they will run away like that. You can do a little bit of a dance. Fuck! This fucking giant balding old fart. Alright, pretty good. 66. Okay, that was pretty good. As long as you don't get stun locked by a grenade and take massive damage, like 20% of your health or more, you've done good. Whenever a scientist appears, they're not gonna appear again. They're only on this level. Like as much as this game is like a few enemies and whatnot, they all act and play and do shit significantly differently, to the point where, to me, the game is good in variety. Even though I'm not gonna shy away from calling it how it is. This is a slow-paced game, right? Because it's like, but you gotta frame it in the fact that it's like a survival game where you're managing resources, ammo. I wonder if they will see me behind this giant foreground crate. And then you can enjoy the fucking strenuous, arduous, long process of trying to beat it. 80 ammo. Is it Moon and Knight? Larry's Filipino? Why do you think that? Welcome back, Moon and Knight. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I have to lean forwards, even though I want to lean backwards because I'm used to the game being on a small screen on the Lynx. See these guys, I get relieved because you just have to shoot them. Like your decision making is taken away from you. It's kind of a relief. Okay, nobody's spawning. I'll get that. It's at the end of the level. You see? That's what I'm talking about. Big damage. That's bad. Because in this game you learn that whenever an enemy spawns, fuck! Look at that damage! Whenever an enemy spawns, you learn to fucking pull away. When a fucking scientist spawns, you know, it's tricky. Because you don't wanna be away, because then the grenade fucks you up. Anyways, that much damage. I had full health before that one guy encounter. So hopefully at least you understand how tense this game is and how insane just the scientist enemy is. Because look at what it can do to you. I said no more scientist stuff to this level. The level isn't over. Somebody from the right? Okay, no. Good position. Sometimes they don't react with the knife, you know, and you can get that close and then it's easier. Like you want to scroll the screen a little bit and then you want to be jumping. If you're jumping, you have a better chance at avoiding grenade or bullet damage. Okay, guy's half dead. I shot him. I shouldn't have, but I did. Especially since it dropped health. Alright, fuck it. So I could... It's the little dance I'm talking about. Could see how you could get here with 99 ammo, but 73 is mighty good. Okay, look at this. Unique shit in the background. That's my cue. I know the level is over now, but just bask in the cool pixel art here. I can imagine your screen is tiny, like fucking minimize the window, whatever. It's the blood of his enemies, you think? It's the boss. It's a scientist lab. It's a book. Is that the Midgard's manual? Level cleared. Hey, Neck, what's up? What's this? A trapdoor going down? Ugh, it really stinks. Okay, the scientist boss I mentioned is at the end of this section, which is a bit shorter than the previous. And it's got less scientists, if it even has one, I forget. So it is easier. You want to be mighty careful. No damage. Oh, okay. Introduction to the third and final weapon of the game, the rifle. I'm gonna get the rifle, but there's gonna be a chance to downgrade back to the machine gun later, and we'll take that chance. We'll downgrade back to the machine gun, otherwise we're not gonna be able to kill the boss. The rifle does more damage, which means you end up having more bullets because they do more damage. So for example, if baseball juggalo or a big bald guy normally dies to 4 bullets, be it pistol or submachine gun bullets, with the rifle it will take 3 bullets only. Okay? The downside is it's slower, where it shoots, maybe it's lower than the pistol, but what it does, the rifle, it's got like recoil. Now, I have to explain it to you because you don't like see Larry recoiling. It's not clear unless the player explains to you, and you wouldn't know this from watching a YouTube video. Basically, what the recoil does with the rifle is after you shoot, there's like half a second when you can't fucking do shit. So you shoot and you can't turn around. Okay? Okay. Take one more sip of this cold coffee while I'm holding on piss during this fucking 50-minute run or whatever. Imagine playing this on batteries in 1992. Oh, shit. Okay. So that's the rifle. And we're holding on to our grenades. We're not using any of them. Look who's here. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit here. See, that's how slow it is. But much stronger. Only 3 bullets for that guy. That's very good. Health on the screen. Gonna get it. More health on the screen, huh? Do I get to... I seem to remember this conundrum. Too much health, but then you're like, ah! I went too hard. It's like the scientist here. You be very careful here what happens next. That's as far as we can scroll it without losing our hands. Waste. See, that was nice. Only 2 bullets, 2 punches. Normally with the pistol and machine gun, it would be 2 bullets and 4 punches. And I took no damage. Very expertly went past him there. And I'm up to 79, so hopefully we're gonna get back to 99 or something, thanks to the fact that it's the rifle, but I do know that you want to switch back, or I'm trying too hard. Just be careful. If you scroll slowly, there's a chance you're gonna spawn only 1 guy in case there's like 2 coming. If I see white, it's a sign to say to close in, not run away. My first reaction, oh, look who's back! Luckily, fucking buttons. Luckily, he didn't set himself on fire. Then it would have been tricky with the bald guy also on screen. So this is, yeah, this guy's drenched in gasoline, but you don't have to wait for him to set himself on fire. So that's very sweet. Perfect health pickup. I got full health and 82 bullets. I didn't have to shoot that lady. Now I got 91 bullets. See, you can one-shot that and the normal enemy as well. Okay, we're about to climax. We're about to climax in this super tense, super slow burn, slow pace run of Dirty Larry. That's just how you play the game. You're about to climax. Just need to fucking nervously laser focus, log in, and not waste this hour that the run has took so far. We're about to climax here. Who's gonna spawn next? Are you alone? If you're not, I'm just gonna shoot you. You are alone. Okay. I'm gonna save that bullet then. Cool. Oh, look at this. 99 ammo, full health, about to climax. All right. So basically, what you're seeing is a perfect run of one of the hardest, if not the hardest, Lynx game. A system here, it should be, isn't because people don't really play it, but it's known for the brutality and difficulty of its games. And I'm still not confident I'm actually going to beat it. That's how hard it is. Okay. The absence of music just adds to the tension. This is not ideal. Good. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking Mr. Lulkins, that would be the hardest one after this. Because I still haven't finished level 2 myself. I'll get to the boss ones. That one's just a bit bullshit. You notice when somebody is about to spawn, because the screen should have, like, scrolled there and it didn't. Obviously, I'm being very scary, but I'm trying to, you need to understand, I'm trying to maintain my advantage here until the climax. Okay, then I'm just gonna shoot you instead of punching you because this guy's appearing. And now we're gonna nerf ourselves back to the machine gun. Trust me, for good reason. I mean, you've seen how I dealt with the first boss, right? I stand 0 chances against the second boss unless I employ the same strategy. And even then, I don't know how much damage I'm gonna take. I'm gonna need you guys to wish me luck, actually. The last time I streamed this game, I died to the scientist. I didn't have it down yet. The machine gun strategy, I didn't have it down. Yeah, fuck that. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Excellent shit. Anybody else? Since there's ammo on the screen. Okay. Don't shoot that guy too late, or somebody might spawn and then overlap, and then before you shoot that guy and kill him, which results in an explosion that damages you, somebody else is going to spawn and walk past him, and then you have to kill him before you know. Don't take your time with the fire bomber. I think we might be there. There's that very obvious tell when you're there. I fucked up. All right, we missed out on 2 pixels of health. I got greedy. And that might be just before the boss too. It's okay though. Negligible amount of health. Okay, it's not over yet. Oh! Fuck you. I think that's the last guy. Oh, okay. I heard attacks you twice. It's kind of nasty. You get health before the boss? Yeah. Is that it? No? Why did it crouch? One, come on. One. 2. Okay, 3. Dirty Larry Renegade Cop. Finally to the boss. No. Masterful absence of damage in the face of bold destruction. Holy shit. What's up, Aardvark Raymond? Hey, Jammin' Jet Boots, welcome back, guys. I'm just in the middle of a super tense, super long run of Dirty Larry. We're in the late game here. We're about to climax in the second boss. There he is. Okay, so you can get up to this distance, and if you want, you can close in to this lightning shield. Let me just explain to you, right? That's as far as that lightning goes. You can take like maybe one more step, 2, and you're definitely gonna get hurt. The problem with this boss is basically, so you see that, you're like, I'll crouch. As soon as you press the down button, this motherfucker does a Lynx. This motherfucker pulls off a Lynx. I need to talk. There's no way I can talk to you. And I need to explain to you what it does first, because then you understand and make sense what's happening. It's this motherfucker, as soon as you press the down button, even now that he's off screen, he's gonna pull off a Lynx, and his sprite is gonna squash. And it's gonna like morb underground and then appear on the other side and instantly do the lightning again. This boss is utter fucking bullshit. And this is the easy one. Okay? So I think my bait is like to take a couple of steps in between the timing, press down, jump on the other side, and then machine gun his ass towards the left, which kind of worked last time. I'm still set to take some damage and waste some ammo. But basically, you start shooting and you don't let go. The problem is this isn't as easy as the previous boss, because this guy basically teleports while trying to actively fuck you up. This is why we switch back to the submachine gun. Okay, so I'm gonna do exactly what I said. It's 2 bips and then you can walk a little bit. Fucking perfect! Bloody fucking perfect! Look at that shit! Sure, you waste some ammo, but you gotta hold down the button and he hits you during... Oh my... You have no idea the relief, dude. The relief. Every time. I've done this multiple times, dude. But you gotta understand, I'm streaming this fucking big run. I'm streaming on, it's just 1 hour. Last time I streamed this, I died to him, even though I had gotten past him on my own already at that point. And that's it. We got 15 grenades. I think that's as many grenades as you get in the entire game. That's what we're holding on to them. And 71 ammo, basically full health coming off of that is big. Speaking of big, who is Mr. Big? Level clear. Phew, an exit back to the outside world. Hey, this looks like the entrance to the ... Yes, Steven, that's what I was explaining. It's the guy from the cover art, actually, to the right. Gabura_ welcome. It's the entrance to the... What is the entrance to? This. What? Meanwhile, so technically the pattern says that this is the next boss. Officer Staub, one of your detectives, has been harassing my man. Could you see, Mr. Big says to Officer Staub, that it stops? And then he speaks and he's animated. Yes, sir, I'll get a few of my men to have a talk with him. There's only one problem, guys. Even though every time you've seen this cutscene, it has been with Mr. Snuff and then the scientist, and then those have been the boss next. Officer Staub here, this guy is not the next boss. Somebody else is, who's been mentioned before. There is a clock in this office and a green, wallpaper or whatever. Let's keep that in mind to try and figure out whether my theory is right. I have never yet beaten the next boss who is not Staub here. Now, to further cement my theory that the next boss, no spoilers, for the love of fuck, please, that the next boss, to further cement my theory that the next boss we're gonna see is actually secretly the final boss, other than the fact that it is fucking impossible to kill, and I got there with like 5 grenades and 72 ammo, and he still didn't fucking die, with all of those hitting him, and then I had to punch him, and then I died. To further cement that theory that this next boss is the final boss, other than the fact that the manual showed me the enemy names, and there's no new enemies that you haven't already seen, other than the only enemy you find next in this stage. I'm not going to spoil, but it's pretty clear at this point. To further cement that theory is the fact that Stubber here, this guy called Stubber, is just a fucking tester for the game. If you look at the credits for this game, there's a guy called Stubber. With that Lynx basketball haircut of his. So now you understand where I'm coming from. Having tried the entire vacation to get past this boss, wondering what lies after it. And then seeing how big of a climax this is and seeing how fucking impossible this boss is to take down, thinking, wait a second, this has to be the final boss maybe. And then there's clues here and there. Final clue I haven't revealed yet, but you'll have to be like during the actual fight, while I'll probably just get fucking demolished again. Silencio, welcome back. Twisted Mantat, welcome back. Okay, So now you know almost everything that I know. The time has come for me to make a decision. I need to make a decision. I have a machine gun. The decision is how to go at this and how to go at the boss. So I need to make a decision on how to go at this depending on how I want to go at the boss. I haven't made the decision yet. So I need to talk it out loud. Last I played this, which was either yesterday or 2 days ago, obviously I died at the boss again, and I kept for the first time I tried keeping the machine gun. I learned new shit. I learned how to take less damage. Obviously there's kind of force damage. This stage gives you a rifle again, so you have the options to go back to the rifle. You also need bullets to kill the enemies because they're copious and very sturdy, and they shoot and you can't really dodge the bullets. So it's fucked. It's fucked up. The choices are basically, on surface level, it might sound simple because the choice is either get to the boss with a machine gun or get to the boss with a rifle. But that changes everything. And then there's a sub-choice is, do you save grenades or use them against the enemies? Because the grenade is powerful as fuck. Basically, it one-shots all enemies. It one-shots enemies on impact. And it's got AoE, so it can one-shot like 3 enemies. So if you like throw a grenade and you kill 3 of these enemies, this new mysterious enemy type, you save potentially like 10 bullets that you can then reuse on the boss. But you could argue that maybe the grenades do more damage to the boss, but there's no way to fucking know that because I spent 74 submachine gun bullets on the boss and 5 grenades, and that motherfucker was still standing. That's why I gotta make a choice. How do you go at this? You shoot the enemies? You lose your badge and go to jail? Maybe the secret is to survive, not shoot the boss. Okay, I'm gonna unpause. I can't decide. I'll show you. Okay, this is what the level looks like. And I'll tell you that it's not a church. It is not a church. It is not a church, Mr. SNK. And the new enemy type, which is the only enemy type, is... You know, I can't help but think that I shouldn't be using the machine gun. Because using the machine gun is going to consume way more ammo. El Gavadi, hello. I'll try to alternate my strat. So last I played, I had the machine gun. This time, I'll try to go with the rifle. So in the effort to use as less ammo as possible, until I get the rifle back, I'm going to use grenades, which might be a poor choice. Actually, you know what? Because there's so many ways to go with this. I'm going, you know what? Actually, let's just try to get to the boss with 15 grenades. And then I'll just use the grenades. How about that? Let's try that. Let's fucking try that. I've never tried that. The grenades are too tempting here because it's hard. Let's fucking try that. I'm gonna save 15 fucking grenades. Okay, that means I'm gonna get the rifle. That means I'm gonna shoot some machine gun bullets. Here we go. The enemies are cops. The manual here calls them bad cops. I didn't spoil that for you, but Officer Stubby is like, I guess, one of the cops you kill, but the manual in the fucking scoring system, guys, it shows you the enemy names, and then the scoring such as this: Arsonist, 200 points, Biker Chick, 300 points, Chopper, 400 points, Gang Dude, 400, Drug Dude, 500, Bat Dude, 700, Rasta Dude, 700, Bad Cop, 900. And then there's the bosses, which don't make sense because they're scrambled in bad order. Because it says Dr. Current, 1800, Mr. White, 2500, and Mr. Big, 3500. But Mr. White is before. Maybe it's just worth more. There's rust on the metal thing, even though I'm the only guy that ever opened this. So Mr. Big is the final boss that you're gonna see. According to this. I don't know. But, you know, yeah, he sent some of his men. So I'm telling you, the final boss is not Officer Stubb. Is it spelled with an O? I think it's the special thanks him and his family like, and he's the tester. Okay, so I'm gonna stick to what I said. Hey, Skewer the Hoscore, welcome back. I'm gonna stick to that. This is, I think this is the final stage, and I'm gonna stick to what I said. Let's try 15 grenades on what should be the final boss. And the final boss is a plot twist, which is why I'm trying to lead up to it, so that you guys have the same information that I do. Which is a big reason why I'm like, fuck it, let me stream this before I kill this guy. Sabriel, hello. I've idled so long that I forgot which button does which. I am not kidding. Which fucking... exclamation mark follow wedge. You don't need to do that. You can just click your own nickname in the chat. I don't like bots. What's the button again? Playing the game. Press A or B. B to switch, A to fire punch. So B is the one on the left, A to fire. Confirmed. Okay. All right, guys. Wish me luck. Because I want to get to the boss with full health and shit. Shouldn't be too hard to do if I just plan to stick to the grenades, but... Now that this guy's alone, I can show you. You can go on and punch them. It just becomes like a Benny Hill show and it takes forever. It's very hard. Because then they can quickly shoot you at close distance. It's not like the Scientist where it's easy and free. But this double health's pretty fucking good. Everybody's huge. You should see the boss here. Will I have enough ammo without using grenades to actually get to the boss? I think so. I get that. Fuck it. Well, if you're alone... who's gonna give me the fucking rifle? You are. I'm getting it. 39. The rifle gives you plus 10. That's cool. The machine gun gives you plus 14 when you pick it up. I thought this would be the same. Four bullets. I was gonna punch him, but doesn't seem to be alone. Look at them. So tempting to chuck a grenade in there, right? Alright. We seem to be blessed with, like, we got games so hard that we seem to have enough resources to get there. Even though then we're not gonna have bullets for the boss. We're gonna have 15 grenades. That's the strat I'm trying today for the first time. I hope it's the best one that gives me the win. 17 bullets should be enough. I'll punch this fuck. Let's be on the safe side. Oh, the background's changing. You now know for sure it's not a church. It's more bullets. Sure to fucking use them. Look at that. The US of A flag. Okay. Now, there is what appears to be an office, chat. So my question, and I don't know the answer, is this Mr. Big's office that we have been seeing in the cutscene, even though there's no green wallpaper? Is this going to have a grandfather's clock, which I'm going to notice for the first time now? Anyways, I don't think any more cops are going to spawn. I think now it's just the boss. And I'm very pleased to see that I got 22 ammo. Look at this. Look at the quality of the fucking scenery. I don't know if you've seen what's hitting me, but it's flying gavels. You know what a gavel is? It's a judge's little wooden hammer. The boss here is Judge Smite, who's been mentioned before. That means the judge is corrupt, and he let out Mr. White out of jail, and we got blamed because we didn't follow procedure, but really the judge was corrupt. And now he's tossing giant gavels at us, and you're about to see the judge and the bullshit attack that he does, other than throwing the gavel. So is it Mr. Big? Thus, is it the final boss? It appears to be like that. Let's get in his face. Hey, yeah, he does that bullshit. Jump twice when he does that. Dude, am I gonna kill this fucker with the grenades? God-given strategy? I used all my grenades, it's still not dead. Double jump for this. And then you can crouch, double jump. Son of a bitch. Do I need to jump later? Yeah. Look at that shit! Look at this son of a bitch damage, dude! Oh! Oh! Dude! Oh! He's fucking good! He's fucking good! Judge Smite, you were behind all this! You like prison! Semi-colon! All your friends will be there! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh! 15 grenades, dude! Oh! 15 fucking grenades! And fucking... What is it? 13 bullets later! Oh! Dude! Dude! Oh! 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 I almost pissed myself! Never felt like a fucking... Okay, okay. Okay. Can't believe it. I can't believe it. Holy shit. 15 grenades. 15 grenades. So, you see the attack he does? I've never beaten this guy! I think I just finished the game! I don't know! You see the attack he does? Judge Smite smites you with a godly power smash to the ground that makes the fucking screen shake, and there's no way to dodge damage, and you see what happens if you try to time it. You need to jump, and what I would do once I would get here, what I would do is I would jump, obviously, to try and avoid damage, very intuitive, but then, even after you land, you get stun locked with like fucking 5 or 6 damage ticks that hit you for like the same as a grenade, huge damage, and you're like, well, fuck, you know, your brain, your gamer brain tells you you're stun locked, you gotta suck it up, but truthfully, I figured this out last I played this, I had it on my notes to try and to try it. Judge, try jumping mid-stun, and then needs all grenades or all SMG, meaning grenades are for cops. That's the notes I wrote down. Indeed, you can jump mid-stun, meaning you gotta fucking jump twice to dodge that shit. But I think maybe you can like wait until you start taking damage and then jump. That way you front load the little damage you're gonna take from the smite. and that makes you puts you in a better spot to shoot at him or whatever. I can't believe I fucking did it on the first run, and it's a 4-hour stream already. Yeah, alt, what's up? Yeah, there's only one jump hide. God fucking damn it. All right. It says level cleared. Yeah. It's boss number 3 according to the manual. According to the manual, that's Mr. Big. I wish there was a grandfather's clock. We look, that shit could have proved my theories and whatnot. I guess that's a different office. What's the ending gonna be like? Let's see. Judge Smite, you were behind all this? You like prison, semicolon. All your friends will be there. Okay, press the button. Back at the office. Oh. Same graphic? Likely? Yeah. Same graphics. Congratulations, Larry. Still... Who would have suspected Judge Smite of leading the drug ring? For this, I think you should get your car back. Oh, maybe even new paint. Oh, is he gonna drive it? Is this it? Oh, holy shit, look at that! Final score. Oh, he's polishing his gun on a bridge. Get those credits in a new font. Sounds and music by Tom Schenk. That guy now working Callisto Protocol as the technical director, like he's still in the industry and shit. John Smedley, also very famous. Moral support, Michele Stobbe, the dirty cop. Moral support. And then there's Ryan Staub in the special things. Night Technologies, San Diego, later acquired rather by Park Place Production. Good ending. I'm very pleased with this. It's an animated thing here. And it's polishing his gun. That's cool. It's Clint Eastwood polishes. Oh, look at that. He looked at us and smiled. Now it's frozen. Looping now. Good shit. He's cleaning his gun that is dirty no more. Good shit. This ending is very good. This ending is very good. Very good ending for a Lynx game. Very good ending. It cycles, it's thinking, and there's the payoff at the end. You don't need much else. Just fucking look at the camera and smile to the player. Very fucking good. Very fucking good. That's 10 out of 10 ending right there. Don't care. You can't expect like big fucking animations or new assets or whatnot. And most people that played or bought this did not get to see this at all. So this right here, where it stops and looks at you and smiles, is the best you could ever expect. Look at that shit. Fucking great. What's up, Dumong? Fuck yeah. Awesome. And if I know my Lynx games properly, you'd soft lock now. Yep. You can pause. Oh, by the way, custom red outline there. If you pause during the intro, or is it the cutscenes, there's got a blue one, I think? Romer versus the world. Thank you for the GG. Thank you, everybody, for the GGs. I'm fucking believable. I did not. I knew everything could happen. And there was a chance I was going to beat it on the first try. But it's like, you know. I had to paint the picture at every step because I knew maybe that's what was going to happen. I knew you guys haven't seen this game before. Maybe you've seen Up to the Scientist, whom I died to I streamed this last October. But I've been playing this nearly every day. 1 or 2 runs, one every night, for the past 10 days on vacation. I have died to the judge. I don't know, man. 6 times, 7 times. I've died to the judge a lot. Zizek, thank you very much for the 86, months? No, it's a raid. Thanks to the raid. What am I saying? I'm like losing my mind over this game I've just beat for the first time. Dirty Larry Renegade Co-op. So you guys are coming in late. But even if just for this ending sequence, which is ultra rare to witness, I'm happy you could be a part of this. Thank you for the raid and welcome on it. I just finished it. The final boss was a plot twist. Everything was great. I like this scene. It's like perspective and whatnot. You appreciate the art better in these games if you're not like blown out. Because like the big chunky pixels that you see, those are actual pixels. That's how bloated we are doing it, because this is a little screen. It's supposed to be a little screen, but I'm so happy. I'm kind of very happy that it only took one run. Not only it leaves us more relieved, then I don't have to spend another hour and a half to try a second attempt, which I would have done. But I commented during that run, giving you guys all the context possible to everything that was happening and to everything I was doing. And I wouldn't have done that in the same way on the second time. So at least the one that gets eventually, archived and preserved and documented online as a Dirty Larry run is this one with like good commentary from a guy that didn't look anything up. Like it'd be fun now to maybe look at a long play and see how they do it. But all in all, this stands out on the Lynx as one of, if not the game with the most just not like aesthetically pleasing, but like what shines in this game obviously is the character design. The big, did you see how big the judge was? The final boss? Full screen bosses, 3 of them. On a Lynx, a side-scrolling action game. Is this an action game? Yeah, but should you think of this as an action game? No. Did you see how long that took me? I mean, I was taking my time a little bit just to explain shit, but I suppose if that took 1 hour, normally it would take me like 30-40 minutes if I play it. Maybe that took 1 hour and 20, I don't know, but insane game, obviously utterly plagued by bad controls, but and poor, unreliable, like the bad control, like sometimes your punch doesn't come out, and when it does, sometimes it misses, and you try the same punch at the same distance and it works. That's fucked up. That's utterly shit and janky. There's no excusing that, but I'm just praising everything else that the game does, and that's good enough, right? That makes it a great game to experience or to have seen. Luckily, though, that jankiness only takes place when you're fighting the Rasta dudes with the gun and the knife. The other guys, you don't stand or you don't jump or anything like that. And then even though there's a pretty compact variety of enemies, like maybe 5 or 6, they are so much different one another in the way they behave and how you want to... I guess the baseball guy is pretty similar to the big bald dude, which is pretty similar to the lady, but they are still very different in how you were gonna want to deal with them and when they're like it's the variety is good with what it does. It's somehow you've seen how the first thing I did in the game is jump the bullets of the guy and then I have to punch him 3 times in a particular way or the game doesn't work. That's the first thing I did when I booted this up. In spite of that, I am this excited that I finished it, that I streamed it, that I showcased this, and I've been telling you how fun I've trying to beat it in the past 10 days, in spite of that shit. So that tells a lot about how good the rest of the stuff in the game is, even though it makes you repeat the first 2 levels, the street and the subway, because you smash your car and you gotta go to the subway again. The ending, again, very nice. Maybe you get to see the car, but this is cool enough for Dirty Larry that I don't mind. So I reckon that no matter who plays this, if you beat this game, the final score is going to be exactly that. Because I noticed whenever I would die at the judge, my score was always the same. So just kill everybody every time anyways. Happy Camper double on the score. Shishik streaming more Heroes in Might and Magic. He was streaming Heroes in Might and Magic yesterday. I was very happy to tune in. Oh. Yeah, the gameplay, again, you got to think of this as a survival game, as a bullet management game, a tension game, and then you can digest and enjoy it and appreciate it as a slow-paced action game, which in no other context would make a lot of sense, right? I mean, in that regard, this is far-fetched, but I hope it makes sense because I'm trying to get you to appreciate this. I'm not trying to get you to play this, right? It's too hard, but... And that pretense, isn't fucking Resident Evil also a slow-paced action game? right? It's kind of the same. I'm not saying it's a survival horror game, but it is. I have been saying it's a survival game. Anyways, that was Dirty Larry. A fucking insane accomplishment. Beating a Lynx game is a huge accomplishment. Beating a Lynx game on the upper tier of the hardest game on the Lynx is something else. So I feel like I've gained 2 centimeters. At least. And finally, I don't have to go full method Dirty Larry anymore. I can shower and I can groom myself again, which I haven't been doing for the past 2 weeks since the marathon because I've been too preoccupied with Dirty Larry, and definitely not because I forgot my sisters. Now, before we do any of that, what we gotta do is we gotta reset our links because that's the only way to get out of this. There you go. Reset. Give me the music back. There you go. Oh. It's very hard that you're gonna catch me stream this again. It'd be very weird. Armor McCall, welcome back. I'm very happy you guys got to catch this, if you did. I couldn't have asked for anything better for my first stream back. Really. I'm extremely proud of this. Beating a Lynx game. Hey, Matthias doesn't react with thanks to the GG. Beating a Lynx game is different. Beating a game for the Atari Lynx is different than beating any other game. I don't know how to explain this. It's different. Clearing an arcade game with 1 credit is the most similar thing to it. Most games on the Lynx, you only get 1 life. They're bullshit, batshit insane difficult, and just to spot you, when you die, you have to reset your console. There's no continue, nothing like that. Some games have lives and continues, and they're still bullshit hard. To give you an example, which should paint a picture of the average difficulty on the Lynx. You know Shadow of the Beast? You never heard of Shadow of the Beast? The extremely difficult Amiga game that's got ports everywhere? Shadow of the Beast is on the Lynx. And it's one of the easiest games on the Lynx. Obviously, there's nuance to that. It's a unique port with unique bosses, and you get like 3 lives, which is unpeculiar. But even if you only get 1 life, it would still be easy for Lynx standards. You know, like you want to look at bullshit difficulty tiers. You want to look at this Batman Returns. Kung Fu comes to mind. You know, and I mentioned 3 Lynx original games, not ports or whatever. Because then you gotta make a case for Road Blaster, which is, you know, obviously hard. But that's like a faithful arcade representation. Like Turbo Sub. Turbo Sub was pretty easy. Again, 1 life game. Turbo Sub, you gotta figure out to buy your shit and whatnot. Alright. Dracula was awesome. Yeah, Dracula is peculiar. Because it's a point-and-click adventure. It's got yellow. It's black and yellow. It's so fucking good, that game. Dracula the Undead. That's the full name. Yeah, I've streamed Dracula the Undead blind. I had never played it before. I didn't have it as a kid. Somebody mentioned it in the YouTube chat earlier. Necronaut did. He had it as a kid. That game is sick. It's worth like restreaming it. Expanded Renegade series? Gornway, I don't know. I have to ask... Lamas? Lorenzo Lamas? Is that what you're referring to? Yeah, that wall climbing part is fucked up. Yeah. Took me a while to figure out, but I did it all on stream with no hands and whatnot. Alright, before I wrap up and go piss and go shower finally after 10 days, we do have to do something. Still have the window of the same developer's unreleased Lynx fantasy RPG with Ultima 7 or you know, fairy tale adventure, isometric graphics that looks insane and needs to be explored. But what I want to look at is Dirty Larry Lynx. I want to see like a non-save stated thing. Okay? So I don't want to see anything from World of Long Plays, played by Slouchy, fuck off. Right? Yeah, 26 minutes. You can tell this one's save stated and this one isn't. Oh, that's my stream right there. Look at me. Oh yeah, that's kind of more like how the Lynx look with the vertical scale. Nintendo Complete is legit. Nintendo Complete's always a legit channel. 11 months ago. Damn, they called it a beat 'em up. Nintendo Complete I like because, yeah, look, this is kind of how the actual Lynx would look like. Actually, I think, wow, this is a screen. This is not a. This is a camera pointed on a Lynx. So you were playing real Lynx on holiday. You got that right. I had a whole segment on stream where the chat was guessing the games I've been playing, either Lynx or arcade or Super Nintendo, basically. But yeah, I've been playing my Lynx hardcore, mostly trying to beat Dirty Larry and failing. But today, sick. So you can expect a Batlantis stream on Thursday, chat. You can expect a Batlantis stream on Thursday. Kane, Tang, welcome back. Shadow Beast is a god game. Everybody says Shadow Beast is not a 10 out of 10 masterpiece, influential game. One of the games of all time is Ignorant and a Heathen. This is, can you see? Can you tell? The Lynx has vertical scan lines. Base Nintendo Complete always has a lot of good words. Good spiel. It's probably gonna talk shit about the game, but that's fair. So yeah, this is a camera pointed at his own Lynx. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure actually whether this is an emulator skin, but this looks like an original Lynx screen to me with like perfectly captured camera. But it should give you an idea of how the screen would actually look like, and the phosphors. This was the first handheld screen that was color, right? You never had a handheld console that was in colors. You never had that before the Lynx. The Lynx was the console from the future, 1989. All right, yeah, mine's is modded. It's got a modified screen mostly. I got a flash card in it, even though I own Dirty Larry and some other games. And I'm using a power bank with a cable. So yeah, very happy with it. Let's see what Nintendo Complete has to say about it. It's a good channel. If you guys don't know it and you're looking for playthroughs, never click Worlds of Long Play playthroughs if you can click a Nintendo Complete playthrough. Because a Nintendo Complete playthrough is legit, and a World of Long Play playthrough is cheated. I'm not talking about just save stated. I don't like looking up shit. I don't like save stating like the arcade game I'm trying to learn. Save stating would be Batlantis. Trying to learn Batlantis save states would really help, but it puts me off. I hate save state. I don't like save statings. I either learn legit, like you could have back in the day, or I just give up. All right. I don't like learning with save states. I'm not judging anybody that does. It's fine. Some games I could never do without save states, for example. So that's fine. What I'm saying is, with the long plays, this splices is like edited playthroughs. Like it's not just they save stated and then they played it. That's fine. They edit the playthroughs so that they're not realistic and it's not something you could replicate because they're fucked up. Let's see what they have to say. Dirty Larry, a cop who refuses to play by the book, and it's Atari's 1992 beat 'em up for the Lynx, has been ordered by the chief to take down a crime syndicate, and because Mr. Renegade Cop has destroyed so many police cars, he has to carry out his assignment on foot. That's the setup for Dirty Larry Renegade Cop, a wholly pedestrian take on the belt-scrolling brawler formula. Larry punches and shoots his way through waves of baddies, a collection of thugs, fat ladies, pimps, and the baseball clowns from the Warriors, on his way to the courthouse where he'll ultimately do battle with a corrupt judge. That's a big plot twist, right? If the final boss is a plot twist, that's a good game. I remember being impressed by the promotional screenshots in magazines. It looked like a Sega Genesis game, but running on a handheld. This game does have sick graphics. I mean, I hope everybody has some context to be able to appreciate that while the Lynx is super powerful and almighty, this game has extremely good pixel art. Italian art, too. Thanks. Grazie, bella. And as was the case with a lot of Lynx games, the actual game turned out to be a massive disappointment. The art is nice, but animations and frame rate are distractingly choppy. There's little variety in the selection of enemies and backdrops, and there's no in-game music. I mean, This guy's fully fair, he's right. It's hard to argue, but once you frame the game properly, the variety of enemies is so good. It's a small variety, but they're all so different from one another that you're constantly engaged in dealing with them in different ways. As opposed to like a beat 'em up that has like 30 enemies, but truly it's like 4 different enemies because they're all reskins. This is better. And there's no in-game music here. The controls are slow to respond. That's the biggest flaw in the game. The controls are slow to respond, and your success relies on how well you've memorized each of the stages. Just like the Lynx version of Batman Returns. Even by Lynx standards, Dirty Larry sucks. Eesh. Alright, disagree. But if you're determined to see the good the Baby's Kids for the Super Nintendo, try playing this first. Recorded with a... okay. There's a shader. Alright. I may fooled, but I noticed zero glare, so I'm like, it's gotta be either a god tier setup or fake. Like, even the plastic here is like, it's worn, it looks real. Anyways. Yeah, it's kinda how the screen looks. It's actually very faithful. So, I just wanna see the strats, right? So this guy's doing a legit playthrough. It's just shooting the entire time. That's not expert at all. You just do that? There you go, punches now. You run out of ammo? What's going on? How much ammo do you have? How expert is this? I mean, they finished the game, you god gamer. Seems like it's just taken, gotten really good at punching the ball dudes. Yeah, I want you to look at the life gauge on the bottom left. See how there's vertical scan lines? That's very unusual for any sort of display. So the Lynx had vertical scan lines. And then because the Lynx one is fucked up compared to the Lynx 2, even though the display I got is able to replicate that, I wasn't able to cable that up properly. I don't know that you can do that on the Lynx one. We got 42 bullets. A lot less than I did, but he's punching the dudes. He's got really good at that. That's a good deal, you know. The dudes are like, if you think about it, see? He's gotten really good at that. Less dangerous than the ladies. The ladies with the chain hits you twice. So this guy got his own strat, picking his own battles. Very cool to see that the strat's different. Let's jump to the boss. $68 ammo, that's pretty good. Wait, he just killed it? Whoa. 89. Okay, here we go. How does he handle it? $82. There he is. Yeah, alright. Same strat. Same strategy. Again, I finished the game. I've never looked anything up. So I really wanted to do this on stream. You go back to stage 1, you do the subway, and then... oh man, the fucking grenade scientist. We're not gonna look at all of this, but... I figure he's just gonna use the machine gun the entire time, except if a ball guy shows up, he's gonna punch him, because they do negligible damage. It's a solid strategy, this one. Look, it can't be this. I respect this. It can't be fucked dealing with what I was doing with the gun guys and punching them. It's just fucking shoot them. That's fair. You have to, yeah, you don't, well, if you do that, then you don't really have to stress about the game's controls, because at that point, the game's controls are fine. Look at that, he's punching 2 ball dudes, meanwhile, he's shooting the guy. I'm not criticizing, it's just so different, right? Isn't that so different than what I was doing in such a simple game? It's a 1992 action game in the Lynx, right? It's such a different strategy, both resulting in victory. But if you play like this, you can't really complain about the controls, dude. Try killing the fucking Rasta drug dudes with punches. Well, no, that's the machine gun dudes. Try killing the first enemy with punches, then you would... Yeah, alright. This is an expert. If you watch Slouch's long play, it's not going to be doing this. It's going to be doing shit that makes no sense because it's save stated and spliced. but it's actually getting in the face of the scientist, having memorized who he spawns with, like better than I did for sure, and then punching them because he knows they're helpless at that point. See, jumping, very skilled, and then, okay, cool. Luckily killed the scientist before he had to worry about the Rasta man, drug lord. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, it's very good. Very good. Nintendo complete. Never disappoints. Again, so the next stage, the one with the scientist, right? Does he pick the rifle? Yeah, but then does he switch back to the machine gun? Yes, he does. Same strat. All right, so he understands you need the machine gun for the bosses. The devs understood that probably as well. Let's see. Oh, he deals with it differently. Yeah, he baits it with the crouch as well. All right, that's the same shit I did. Same shit I did. We came to the same organic conclusion, even though it's like not like an intuitive game when you got to deal with bosses and whatnot. There's a bit of a puzzle element to it. So very cool to see we got to the exact same conclusion. It's a Biko. Yeah, is that so cool? Is that guy Shadow Surg also around though, right? What's this, YouTube Spain? Oh, that's why somebody pointed that out. I don't know why it's doing that. I got no VPN. YouTube España. I'm in Spain now. Like, this guy's still around, Shadow Surg. Look at this guy, 300,000 subscribers, guys. 300,000 subscribes. I don't know if it's all fake. It's all fake. And no damage. All bosses. So this guy would do like ages ago. Apparently it's still around. It would just do all bosses, no damage. Right? But it's all like supplies and shit. So I don't know. I kind of forget what I wanted to say, but what is this channel about nowadays? Is that still with one life clear? All bosses, no damage. But yeah, everybody shits on this guy for good reason, I'm sure. Anyways, Nintendo, this is a good channel. This channel is just legit, just play through some games. And so when you want to go watch a video on YouTube, obviously, you want to watch a video on Twitch. Personally, if I watch a video on YouTube, I want just the game audio. I don't want a commentary guy. I'm a simple man. I need the game to have the proper aspect ratio. I understand the shader here makes sense. It got me to show you how the console has vertical skylines. I want the game's aspect ratio preserved. I want zero commentary. That's it. And I want it to be legit. I don't want to be spliced, save-stated footage. Nintendo Complete complies with my wants. Plus, they always write stuff. They always do a nice, educated write-up. Right? Schlauchi once was in my chat backseating me on the final boss of Hunt Down. It was hilarious. Unfortunately, my I was memeing at him too subtly. I did not understand any of that. Right. Okay, he's using grenades! Also, he had 13. That means he used 2. Maybe on accident. See how good that grenade is? See how good? Look at that. Boom. Melted 3 cups that weren't even that close together. So you understand why I made such a big deal of the strategy that allowed me to beat the game in the end. By saving 15 grenades for the judge. So seeing the game approached in a completely different manner, as far as the game allows, is interesting. Again, another grenade. A grenade to kill more than 1 cop is good. Like basically, you never want to use grenades before the final level. So yeah, he almost shot a grenade, but like, hold on, just one guy. Let me switch back to the gun. I think if you watch, and it's gonna get the rifle. Okay, interesting. Interesting. He's been using grenades, so he has way more ammo than I did at this point, of course. I've tried this, and I died. Green beret, cool. Yeah, I like to spend a couple of words about this channel as far as, because you don't care about who's behind this. There's a playthrough, but if like one person was like, I didn't know that about World of Long Plays, I'll keep an eye out for it. It's good. It's not all of them either, and in recent years they have a disclaimer that says like some of our playthroughs use save states. But it's like people that like are bragging or posing as like god gamers, and then they're just using save states, and most people don't know about that, and that's why they have a big following. That's kind of the scummy part. Shoutouts, throwback to Vortex Queen, if you guys remember. There was this streamer, like a German girl, whatever, like a god gamer on Earth and whatnot. Was doing like no damage, no death clears of like impossible games. I think I smelled insane bullshit when she did Devil's Crash Mega Drive no death run, and I have deep experience with that game. So I'm like, all right, this is bullshit, and just kind of talking along about it in a little group. There was she had like all these cool effects on screen, a visualizer. The stream was like this visual oniric mushroom drugged experience and whatnot. But like her entire shtick was doing these games and without dying. And before long, me and a few other guys just caught on. McCall was one of these guys, and at some point, like, fuck this shit, we're gonna start calling her out. I remember, if you Control F, you can find this in my Discord, in his Discord. We like called her out, like, guys, this is person, she's doing like this playthroughs. You know, it's safe stated. Just calling her out, like, fuck this guy, this person, this girl, whatever. Which is, if you think about it, and this it's funny. But this person is cheating. This game is pushing as a god gamer, but it's not. It's safe states. You guys all know about it. Like, you could make fun of the good guys in this story, and I would laugh. It's funny. It was like a fucking Sonic that had, there was like a Mega Drive like event, like a race. You know, I was commentating. I remember I was commentating. I think it was like Mega 16. Like, Mother Brain was saying, I'll help with the logo. I was like, yeah, I'll commentate one. He asked me, I went on to commentate, and Vortex Queen is dominating. And then the final game is Sonic 1. It's like Mega Drive games. They're like racing, like the Nintendo shit they do. Big 10 or whatever it's called. And then the final game is Sonic, and Vortex Queen's dominating. And that's the point she got guilty and gave away the win and left Sonic idling in a spring loop. This is all possible with tool-assisted speedrun tools. And then said that she like had to go to the bathroom or fell sick or whatever. So anyways, the nail in the coffin was delivered by God Gamer Polish Lord Zuck. Zuck _, who doesn't stream anymore but comes back for Nintendo. This year he couldn't. He had a family vacation. Went on to Twitter. That time was Twitter. Showcasing like an obvious proof that everybody would look alike and go, because she was like playing a vertical shmup. I forget which game it was. It was like an arcade shmup, I think. And you could tell from the score that she was splicing up together like segments or whatever, and that it wasn't real, right? Yeah, that's the clip. I'm much more gullible. I was like, I'm fine with it. And then when I saw like a game I knew very well done in an easy manner, well, the game doesn't let you do that because it's impossible. It's a pinball game with, yeah, I was like, yeah, all right, there's something going on here. Oniken, what's up? Yeah, anyways, big drama lore from Twitch's retro category from, gosh, 9 years ago? 8 years ago? Winter for Wolves, of course I am. I have many issues of Lupo Alberto here that I used to have as a kid. I even streamed Amiga and Commodore 64 games a little bit. It was a long time ago indeed. It's a long time ago. Recyclable Psy, what's up? Yeah. Yeah, there was like, she had like the school setup, right? At some point, she came back a couple of years later or whatever. Yeah. I mean, it's, by the way, you gotta think about it this way. It's a stream with no webcam, no microphone. So the only reason why people gave a shit was because she was God gaming, but it was fake, right? TMR was playing the Amiga game. Yeah, dude, if TMR was playing the Amiga Lupo Alberto game, it's because he's doing some fucked up retro game gauntlet shit and somebody had him play. Is he liking it? Because I can just imagine how that looks. TMR playing it. I like TMR. Disclaimer. I like TMR. Yeah, the Amiga game, I think the Commodore one is better. Those are Italian developed games by Idea Software as well. He beat it? Cool. I forget which one I was focusing more on. Anyways, Big Maloney, welcome back. Thanks again for doing the marathon. So let's see how he does the final boss. He's got 74 ammo, holy fucking shit, on the rifle. But he's gonna do the 4 grenades first. Alright. So I got this is funny. This is funny. I got here with exactly the same loadout, but I had the machine gun. And I unloaded 74 bullets on this fucker. And it didn't kill him. After shooting 4 to 6 grenades that I did have. The rifle, of course, does more damage. And you don't have to get hit by those. Yeah, look at this shit. Expected a smash, but he was just throwing the gavel. There's the smash. Look at the judge's face while he's doing the smash, dude. Fucking full screen Lynx boss, 4 times his size. Yeah, see, you gotta jump twice. Just gotta. Damn, this takes such a long time like this. Hey, the rifle does more damage, so this makes sense. How long does it take him? Not that long. So many ammos. So much ammo left, huh? Wow. So, like, basically... I must have gotten so close that time. Basically, it's 73 to 53. So 20 ammo of the rifle is better than 70 ammo for the machine gun. Yeah, Winter for Wolf. It was the main one. The strip in the 90s, but earlier and later as well. It's still around. Still around. Oh. Alright, guys. Alright. That's it. That's the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed. I had a blast. I'll never forget this. I finished Dirty Larry Renegade Cop, and I had people watching my stream. I could not ask for more in life. I never finished this game before. I've been playing it for 10 days straight. Thank you. Amazing. Whoa. I mean, amazing accomplishment today. Insane finale. We did it. Yes. It's true. I may be fatter now, but I'm back. Time to take a shit.
If you're wondering where a guy that just beat Dirty Larry Renegade Cop with his Lynx takes a shit, well then, all I'm gonna say is, if you're in the streets of Steelberg, maybe just don't look up. Maybe a Renegade gamer taking a shit while it's playing his Lynx. If I feel fancy, I'm gonna even dual wheel, dude. That's just to set the mood on the gaming adventure we're gonna have together. None of them back. There's gonna be another stream on Thursday, and it's gonna be a Atlantis 1cc attempt stream. On an arcade stick, look at the big boy stick. Had to play on a pad today, mother brain, cause it's the Lynx. We're gonna do flex to play a stick. I'm gonna play a stick. I'm gonna play a stick on Thursday. You hear it? I'm gonna beat that stick hard. Cause I can't beat you off, cause it's a fucking hologram. I wish I could beat you off in it. More gaming coming soon. Stay tuned at discord.gg/Goaty and follow. The next time I'm going to